Hey, it's fine, I amuse you. So today is Star Ocean Sunday. Huzzah! We're gonna play the first Star Ocean game on the SNES. I do have a little bit of I guess history talk about this game. So this game came out for the SNES, but Japanese only. It was developed by Tri-Ace, who were made up of former developers of the first Tales game, Tales of Fantasia. I don't know the full history, but from what I understand is that when Tales of Fantasia was being developed, there was like a lot of creative differences to the point where when the game finally came out, most of the dev team felt unsatisfied with the result. They felt like a lot of their ideas didn't really made it into the final product. So because of that, they left Namco, I believe, before they merged with Bankai to make Bankai Namco. So they left Namco to form their own company called Tri-Ace, and the first game that they produced out of it is Star Ocean. And what made Star Ocean pretty unique, along with Tales of Fantasia, was that it had voice acting for a SNES game. It's very impressive, and it's like one of the few SNES games that are um kind of expensive to actually buy back then, and also has like a lot of, I would say, um memory space compared to like the average SNES game. So yeah, that's like an interesting, like, oh yes, fun fact history. So yeah, this is going to be kind of like a marathon of sorts where I'm going to be playing the Star Ocean games by release date. So I'm just going through the entire series. See the evolution starting from the very first game on the SNES, going all the way up to Star Ocean Second Story, are the latest game of the franchise at the moment. And whatnot. So I'm very excited to like show it to you guys. Also, I saw a commenter. Thanks Namco. Now to wait for the Rig Racer crew to branch out. Then again, Aji Rika, Kota Takahashi, and Sample Masters Mega already left. Hey Rudo, how are ya? Hold on, let me get a sip of my water real quick. But yeah, let's go, guys. Let's go explore this endless ocean of stars. Let's start our journey. Let's see. Where's my PC? Found it. There we go. Well, so essentially, Roddick outbusted Jack's place on this channel. Yeah, pretty much. I couldn't find like an actual good picture of Roddick's home because it's in a bird's eye view rather than a first person view. So because of that, I had to be like, well, I had to improvise. Roddick, you be roommates with Jack. So yeah, that's what I went with. So yeah, I didn't change much of the layout other than change the background and also add a buddy with red. Farichi, I love you. I want to get you in my playthrough. And whatnot, but yeah. Let's see. I'm about to sleep soon, by the way. Oh, okay. Well, I hope you have a pleasant rest, Rudo. Also, lurk. Hey, Gwen. How are you? Thank you for the lurk. It's nice seeing you again. Also, I need to double check if everything's running perfectly well. Hold on, I need to double check. Let's see. Alright, that's good. I don't think I need to change anything in OBS because it looks like it's running fine. Alright. But yeah, so Roddick and Felpools have officially replaced the Dawn. Yep, pretty much. I mean, Red's still there, just lurking right there. Hmm. Sorry. Won't be able to talk in chat, but I'll watch your stream today. Thank you, Gwen. I appreciate it. Oh, shit. Wrong button. I did not mean to do that. Why is it slowing down? Hold on. Wait. I don't need that. Yeah, I'm totally running this on my legit SNES, even though this is like Japanese game only with an English patch on it. Like, that's totally like something you can do with the real SNES back then, right? But yeah, let's just ignore that. I'm just finicking with the settings real quick, so it needs to be perfect. Man, this looks good. Why is it slowing a little? Oh well. Alright, this is fine. Alright, we're leaving. Wrong button. It was this. Oh yeah, this English patch, they kind of like, I won't say it's like the perfect English patch. I think they kind of like try to translate the Ramonji, and it just kind of comes out as like a different name than the official one that, you know, First Departure and other games went with. But it's fine for what it is. I don't... Radix? I think that's what they spelled. Roddick. I want to see if I can actually write down Roddick. Hold on. Where... Wait, I need to see if I can spell this right. Hold on. Roddick. Roddick. There we go. Yes, it actually fits. It actually fits his whole name. Wow, that's amazing. Yes, we have Roddick. Also, hi, Final Music. Hey, T, how are ya? Welcome to Star Ocean Sunday. I'm starting with the first game back on the SNES, which was Japanese only, but I have an English patch, so we be playing it with that. It's not the perfect English patch. There is some grammatical errors, but like it's still accurate to the official story and everything. And whatnot. What else you guys wrote down in chat? Second story art just came out. Cue the Slavio of Reina fan art. Also, low Radic. Yeah. Oh man, I love Reina. Just wait until we get to second story when I finish this game. I'll be playing the PS1 version because there's content from the PS1 version that didn't made it into second evolution. And I'm hoping, and here's the ding Rudo, I'm hoping that when I finally get to second story R, they actually keep the scenes from the PS1 version. Because some of the scenes that they cut in second evolution is actually important, but the fact that they cut it made me extremely angry when I first played it. And I remember, and like, I was just very disappointed that happened. So because of that, whenever people are like, "Oh, should I play Second Evolution as like a way to experience the story of Star Ocean 2?" I'm like, it's better to play the PS1 version. But since we have second story R, I'm hoping that they don't cut anything and everything. But from what I gather from the demo and such, it seems like they kept a lot of the story pretty accurate for the most part. I'm just waiting until we get to that one moment, Rudo. Like when we get to that one moment that I knew was cut in second evolution, I'd be like, okay, did they cut it in R or no? I'm curious. But yeah, enough of my jibber jabber. Let's go with Roddick. I have no idea why he's called Roddick. It sounds like Rod Dick, but it's Roddick. Enix presents a Tri-Ace creation.
Captain's log, Stardate 346. Our ship has completed its mission of deep space investigation right on schedule. Now
Oh yeah, it's in English, but you can barely hear it because of how snuff it is.
Yes, I'd like to.
Wait a minute. Why does this looks a little awkward? Let me move that a little. Done.
Captain, we just picked up a huge amount of unidentified energy.
Where?
Mark 301.209 in Sector Gamma.
There's an intersection. Get it on the screen.
An enormous shockwave is approaching.
Shield the ship. What the hell? Stardate 346. Now, through an unknown force, a totally new age is about to begin. Is it God's will or the irony of fate? And still, mankind makes its way where no one has gone before. People say the universe is a star ocean.
Hey, look, he said it. He said Star Ocean, but you barely can't hear it because of how snuffed the audio is. It's great. Also, what you wrote down, Rudo. I'm gonna bed for now. Stopping by to say hi. Got a laugh from Rotix instead. Yep. Have a good rest, Rudo. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good night. Oh wait, I have to read. Fuck. Wait, man, it's quiet around here. Roddick. Yeah, but quiet also means peaceful. What do you think about Millie? Oh yeah, they spell Millie with a Y here instead of like IE. Let's see. What do you mean? Also, thanks for the information, PS1 SNES Star Ocean Translator. I wasn't aware of that, but now I'm aware of this particular piece of information. I appreciate you informing me. I feel informed. Excuse me. This is just between you and me, but she's so full of herself and a tomboy. Dawn, what Dorn? I don't know how to pronounce your name. Let's just call you Donnie for now. What's wrong with tomboys? Come on, they're good. On top of that, she's kind of dumb and a loudmouth too. Wow, this guy does not hold back. Jeez. and he gets punched for his troubles. And who are you talking about? Oh, wait, sorry. Who are we talking about? You should be doing your job, not sitting around and talking. I told you there's nothing to do. Why don't you go patrol or something? Here, I'll even come with you. Looks like I'm stuck. Okay, let's go patrol. Now we can finally control. Oh, look at that. And we even have a menu too. Oh, oops, wrong button. I forget that my right button is confirm and the bottom one is cancel. Oh yeah, we can change his name anytime we want. Let's see. Talents. Originality. Yeah, we need this for like crafting. This one is okay. This one's pretty good too. Actually, no, writing is pretty good because we can do some like shenanigans with writing. What does Sixth Sense do again? I think Sixth Sense was I think it relates to like a skill that you can change the encounter rate. But yeah, I do know for a fact that Roddick does have like different talents. You can like it's random. Like okay, here's the thing. He will always get originality as one of his talents. He will always have it. But everything else is purely random. So, if I remember correctly, every time you start a new game, and you like get to the portion where you can control Roddick finally, if you check his talents, it will always be different every playthrough. I don't know how that works. It's just completely random. So sometimes you might have a Roddick that just has like a fuck ton of talents, or sometimes you will just have like either 1 or 3, like what I have right now. So yeah, that's like one cool thing. Let's see, do you have any talents, my man? No, I can change your name. You have no talents. Wow. Look at this man. He looks smug. What the fuck? Alright, we have no skills for us to invest in. Do we have any specials? No specials. What about, equipment? No new equipment. Oh yeah, custom. Yeah, we can do that. You can change the brightness too. Let's put it down like that. Ooh, I think I like the lighter blue. Although I think the dark blue is pretty good. And then there's this white/gray. Oh wow, this does pop out a little more. Alright, that's fine. Tactics, strategy. Take initiative. Wait for your chance, protect allies, protect yourself. Okay. Flare bomb, obtain, blackberry, contain. I like how of a graphical like greatness this game is. Like for a SNES game, this looks pretty great. I think it's like sorry, I think it came out during like the last years of the SNES. So because of that, you can really tell that they're pushing the hardware. What the? Oh no. There's guys on roofs. Help, thieves. Eek. Oh, look at that. We hear we hear the shouting. All right. You're going down. Oh, battle time. Oh yeah, so Star Ocean 1's combat is kind of interesting because it runs in real time. Like all the characters are moving like in real life seconds and such. You can kind of pause the game by you can pause battle by just clicking on the menu button to look through like your spellcasts or items. If you're wondering how do you attack, you just have to press confirm and then to select your target, and then your character that you're controlling, they would just go to the target and smack them. If you press the Y button, you can actually tell the character to go to a certain position in the battlefield, so you can do like, I don't know, make them go away from the enemy to like, you know, use an item to heal themselves up, or like do a back attack. Anyway, here we go. Got money, experience, and a bunch of blueberries. Thief bits. They're tougher than we thought, aren't they? False Barrett. Don't make me laugh. They're just a couple of kids. Let me show you how it's done. We're not kids. We're members of the Katos Parade. Don't be so stuck up just because you're in charge of a bunch of wimps. Yeah, you weaklings, damn. These kids are like ripping at these bandits. What do you say? Let's get them, boys. Oh, I got both of them. Damn. I don't know how blocking works in this game. Dawn, please hit. No, let me go behind and smack the guy. Thank you. Yeah, we got a level. And Dorn got a level. We got a blueberry, and another blueberry, and another blueberry, and a blackberry. Damn, these are some great fruits to get. Oh, thank you. It was nothing. It's just what we do. Huh. Aren't you cool? Oh, wow. Roddick seemed annoyed by that comment. That evening... Roddick's mother, your tea is ready. Please make yourself at home. Wait, she doesn't even have a name. She just called Mom. Wow. Those thieves today sure were a piece of cake, won't you say? What are you talking about? They were pretty dangerous. I mean, we just killed him rather quickly, so I don't know, man. Roddick, what's wrong? You don't seem very cheerful. He's been like this lately. See you later. Okay. Show us a happy face tomorrow, Roddick. Thank you very much, madam. Wait, I want to change the audio real quick. I want to see what happens if we change it a little. Oh. Alright. Seems a little better. Because being quiet means it's peaceful? I mean, a quiet life is a nice life. I'd rather have a quiet life than a busy life. Don't you need to go to work soon? Oh wow, he slept in. Hey, wake up. Be careful, Roddick. I said I'll be okay. I'll also try my best for that too. Okay, they're just repeating the dialogue. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Wait. I just remembered. I heat up a bowl of food. I was gonna eat while streaming. But I left it in the microwave. I don't know how long it's been in the microwave. Oh no. I need to go get it now. Let's see. I'll read this dialogue and then sorry, my throat. Okay, so I'm gonna read this dialogue, and then after that, I'll pull up BRB and go get my food. Okay, so since you're the one to ensure the safety of the town, you need to have weapons equipped at all times. Well, can I buy some new gear, old man? Are you for real? You're just gonna tell me how to, like, equip shit, but you're not gonna let me buy stuff. Okay. Fine. Huh? You're not with Millie today? Well... yeah. Alright, let's pause. I'm gonna go get my food. BRB. Hold on. Where's my BRB screen? I have no idea what the fuck I just pressed. Hold on. There we go. Alright, BRB. Alright, I'm back. I got my food. Let's go back to the game. Oh wait, I already talked to this lady. Can we run? Oops, no. There's a run button if I remember correctly. Oh well. Hey, good job with the patrolling. No problems, man. Oh, this is the outside world. I can save out here if I... Yeah, I can save out here. I haven't been to Cool in a while. Yeah, there was a town called Cool. I think it was also in the official version, in First Departure 2. It was called Cool. If you ever have to go to the north for some reason, tell them hello for me. Sure thing. Let's see, child. I'm so sleepy. I really hate it when mom tells me to wake up. I can relate to this. Oh look. Sheena. Roderick, if you're hurt, I'll heal you all up. Haha, thanks. Oh. Oh. Anyway, let's go on. Let's see. Millie's father. I'm worried about my daughter. All she does is play every day and she doesn't keep up with her magic training. Any more, Dad? Alright. Alright. Is there any dialogue down here? Nope, none. Alright. Hey Roddy, shouldn't you be at work at the Chaos Bridge headquarters? Oh, Millie's there. She's quite angry. Was not talk to her yet. Let's talk to everyone else. Dorn went to the Chaos Parade headquarters. Forget parade. Fuck. Item shop. Sophia. I want to learn how to cook, but I also like metallurgy, and I also want to try playing a musical instrument, but I don't think I have the talent for it. Cheer her up or leave her alone. Let's cheer her up. It's not like you to give up. If you try hard, you might find you have a hidden talent. Yeah, thanks, Roddick. Yeah, that's nice. Keep up the good work. No problems, man. I would like to buy items from you, though. Grocery store. Roddick, please tell your mother I have some fresh vegetables. Okay. Alright, let's go talk to mom then. Alright. Mom, the grocery person told me that they have fresh vegetables. Alright, Mom, Francine says she has some vegetables. Oh, really? Then I should go right away. Yeah. There you go, Mom. Wait, this is a treasure box. I just realized that. My brain was like, what is this object? And I'm like, and I kind of like, wait. It looks like a box. I'm gonna interact with it. God, it was a box. We're gonna go equip that. Ooh, that's cool. We're more tanky now. Dorn's house. This music box is a memento from Dorn's sister. Of course, it's a dead sister. Like, It's just like in Tales of Fantasia, there's a dead sister, and now this guy has a dead sister as well. Wow. Anything here? Nope. Absolutely nothing. Alright, I don't think there's anything else in town. So we're gonna go talk to Millie, who's extremely pissed off at us. Oh boy. Alright, come on, Roddick. Go talk to Millie. You're late again, Roddick. Don't already went inside. You're late, Roddick. Let's hurry inside. Alright, let's go in. Oh, there's a person in. What's wrong? Oh, it's you, Roddick. Something terrible has happened. Have a look at this. I don't want to talk anymore. The only voice acting there is the opening and like the voice clips throughout the game. I don't want to talk anymore. It is this letter. Please send help. In Cool Village, there's been an outbreak of a strange disease. There is so much suffering. From Elder of Cool. Oh my god. It's a pandemic. Oh my god. What kind of disease is it? It's just like real life for real, for real. What do we do? Help them, of course. It's a strange disease, though. Like... You need to at least figure out what it is. You can't just like, assume that you can just instantly cure it with whatever. You need to kind of research on it. If only we have the herb at top of Mount Mediox? Metox? I have no idea how to pronounce that. Wait! Father! Hey, look, it's Dad. Alright, let's go on. Maltos. You will go for us? Yes, this is my job. They are calling it a mysterious disease, but I should be alright. If you, the best healing magic user in Kaltos, will go, I'm relieved. I will return shortly, so do not go anywhere dangerous like Mount Tox. Oh, really looks sad. Oh look, time has passed. Well then, I'll leave the rest up to you. I need to go check something real quick. I want to delete something. Hold on. Alright. Okay, we'll contact you immediately if anything happens. Hey, come on you two, cheer up. I understand Millie's feelings, but you've been acting really neurotic. What's wrong? Say something. Dot dot dot. Really, Roddick? You're not gonna tell your two childhood friends what's up? Come on, don't bottle it in. Tell them. 2 days later. My father still hasn't come home yet. I'm going. Cut it out. Didn't he say he'll call for you if he needed you? But I can't wait anymore. Roddick. Oh, it's a bird. What does it say? The mysterious disease in Cool is contagious. What's more, I too have contacted the disease. There is no need to worry about contact through the air. However, you can catch it by mere touching someone who has been infected. Its incubation period is approximately 1 to 2 hours. Once it begins, in about 3 days' time, your body will completely turn into stone. What kind of fucking disease is this? This is scary. God Lord. It's like a Medusa disease. Cool is done for. Stay away from it at all costs. From Maltos Kitlin. Oh no, Millie's running. Millie, wait! Come on, time to go after her. Look at that, we're running. Millie ran to the north with an odd expression on her face. Did something happen? Well, yeah, she learned that her dad is infected with a disease that has no cure at the moment, and everyone's going to turn to stone within 3 days tops. It's been 2 days. Hey, great job with patrolling. Wait, sir, new dialogue? No new dialogue. Really? Come on, there has to be new dialogue for this moment. Oh man, Millie ran off in the direction of Cool. She'd be in danger if she ventures to Mount Toss, north of Cool. Is there any other people around here? What are you doing? We have to go after her. I mean, yeah, but... bonus content. Millie left from the north gate. Is she okay all by herself? Excuse me, I just burped. My bad. What about this person? Roddick, if you're hurt, I'll heal you all up. Haha, thanks. Really? No new dialogue for her? Alright. What about you? Matos went to Cool. I wonder if he's alright. No, he's not. He has the disease. It's been 2 days. He's probably going to turn to stone. She must have been worried about her father and went to Cool. Let's hurry. Yep, time for us to travel. We have the world map. And it's just telling us just to go straight up north, so that's like fine and dandy. Oh yeah, this save. I don't remember what this save was. I think this was like my testing save. And I think Roddick in this save had like really good talents. I kind of want to check on that one actually. I don't mind overwriting it, but I want to check if it was good or not. So I'm going to do a save slate. Hold on. Save game position. There we go. Kinda wanna check that. Hold on. What was in that one to begin with? Reset game. What was in this save file? I wanna know. That's name. Round button. Taste. And art. So he has 4 talents here. Huh. I mean, these are not too bad. I'll just ignore it. I'm just gonna overwrite this save. Alright, Little Bunny and Wolf. Oh, oops, my bad. Oh yeah, I can switch between characters by pressing the B button. We're gonna play as Roddick though. Come on. There we go. 70 gold. We got a level. Rift Wave. Ah! I know that one. Hold on. We finally got our first skill. Oh no. Roddick. What's wrong, Dawn? No, it's nothing. I don't know, man. You literally started kneeling at me like you're gonna propose, so I don't know if that's okay or not. Also, we got a special. So let's go equip that. Shockwave around yourself. Shockwave Swirl! Oh yeah, it's called Rift Wave. In the fan translation. I'm not sure if that's actually the Japanese name of the skill too, but Shockwave Swirl to me. Oh. Look, there's a spaceship, guys. No dialogue, really? Oh, oops. Funny Deep, really? Funny Deep is like... okay, fine. Shockwave Swirl! Oh, look at that. The first skill that we got. Shockwave Swirl. I do like that skill because it's such a good, It's like a good skill to like hit multiple targets. If you happen to be like surrounded by a group, just use Shockwave Swirl and you just hit like a ton of them. It's great. I love it. Wait. Why is the encounters appearing so much? I did not... Oops, my bad. Some experience, recover a little bit of HP. That's nice. What does the sign say? West, south. What's over here though? There has to be some kind of treasure if there's like a branching path here. Funny. Oh, we got a sneak attack on them. Ow. He interrupted my attack. Oh my god. 90 experience. Well, 15 experience, not 90 experience. That would be a lot if that was the case. Savory obtained. Oh yeah, we can use that for crafting. Little bunny. Another level. We're gaining levels so quickly. I don't want Roddick to earn levels yet. The reason for that is because... later on in the game, you will learn skills. And some of these skills, will actually affect the amount of stats you get from level ups. So because of that, I kind of want Roddick not to get a lot of level ups at the moment. But he's just gaining them for some reason. I'd rather just run away at this point. Come on. Yay, we ran! Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna restrict Roddick from leveling up. Roddick, you're not allowed to level up until we get some skills. Like cooking. Yes, I want Roddick to learn cooking. Because for some reason... cooking increases your strength stat I don't know why. It just does. It works. It just works. Okay, that was way too... Why? Run. Everyone run. Run. Wait, what does this say? Southeast Village of Cool, north of Cool, Mount Tox. Wait, I'm actually going the right way? What was the whole point of that branching path earlier then? Yeah, I don't feel like fighting. Run. Run. East is cool. West is the beach. Let's go to the beach. Run. Savory. I feel like fighting this one. Ow. Alright. That's fine. Yippee! Oh, we got more money. Nice. Alright. I really wish the encounter rate isn't this high. Let me run. Is there anything down here? No, nothing down here. Northeast. Alright. Wait. Have we been here? Yeah, we've been here. Because I recognize that. Let us run. Move forward we go. Go up north here. This is the village of Cool. Alright, let's save. Didn't take us that long. Alright, let's go. Wait. Are we not cool yet? I thought we were. Because I thought that was like the little gateway to the village. Now we're at cool. Oh man, oh, you must have touched me. I'm already infected. Is this the end of cool? I tend to be here until I die. If only I had the herb on top of Mount Tox, I might be saved. Oh look, we found Millie. Nice. It's Millie, after her. Anything here? Nope. Where did she go? This? Let's see. I love the cicada cries in the last area. I missed them. Hey, Mello, how are ya? Let's see. Looks like she's almost alive but trapped in stone. Wow, that's a horrible fate to be in. God lord. But yeah, how are you, Mello? There we go. We found your old dad. Do not come near me. Hi, I'm doing good. How about you? That's good to hear. I'm doing fine. I'm just playing Star Ocean 1 on the SNES. I have a little bit of like a I can tell you a little bit of his history real quick. So, the first Star Ocean game, Star Ocean 1, it came out on the SNES, but Japanese only. It was a Japanese exclusive game, but I'm playing an English patch of it. And the people who made it, Tri-Ace, they were composed of former developers of the Tales games, if you are familiar with those games. Like Tales of Symphonia, Tales of Zestia, Vesperia, Tales of Arise, you know, those Tales games. So the people at Tri-Ace was composed of former developers of those games. And the reason why they left Namco to form their own company was because back when Tales of Fantasia was in development, there was a lot of creative differences to the point where when the game was finally released, a lot of the dev team felt unsatisfied with it. They're like, man, a lot of the ideas that we proposed ended up getting cut and everything, and they just felt miserable at the end. So they decided to leave Namco to form their own company, Tri-Ace. And the first game that they released from this brand new company was Star Ocean. And it was quite a... It was quite an interesting game because it's one of the few SNES games that has actual voice acting. And like graphics wise, it looks really great. Like it came late in the SNES's life span, and you can tell like they're really pushing the hardware to its limits, especially with the soundtrack. Of course, I'm not playing on a legitimate like SNES, which you know, there will be problems with me not using a natural console of it, but I mean, I'm just trying my best. Like, I'm just trying my best at this place. I'm just trying my best to make sure everything sounds good and everything. But yeah. Oh, it sounds like they went all out. It's a real passion project, maybe. It is. It was quite a passion project as well. I do like the first Star Ocean game a lot. It's a very interesting experience. This is the best way I would describe it, Mellow. Because... like, judging by the game that you're looking at right now, you're like, oh, is it like typical medieval fantasy and such? I'm like, yes, but also no, because it's actually sci-fi. Because the opening to this game, it starts with like a spaceship just wandering around the Star Ocean. You get it? It's called Star Ocean, and they describe the space as the Star Ocean. But yeah, it starts with a spaceship that's like wandering around space, and they just see a bunch of planets getting blown up, and then it cuts to this place where it's like, oh yes, medieval times, like we have swords and magic and whatnot. Wait, you're familiar with Star Ocean? Oh my god. Me just like describing it just sounds rudimentary at this point. Alright, what do you wrote down? It makes sense to me actually. I never played this one, but Star Ocean 2 the second story is one of my faves. It starts pretty similarly. Exactly. Like, you're a fan of Star Ocean 2 as well? I love Star Ocean 2. I like the first 3 games of Star Ocean. I like the first game a lot back on the PSP. I like Star Ocean second story back on PS1. I did play Second Evolution, which I thought it was just fine. They cut out some content that I was like, wait, this is actually important to the story. Why did they cut it off? So I'm hoping that second story R would, like, you know, not bring back the old content, not cut anything and whatnot. Star Ocean 3, I really love that game for the combat. Like, Star Ocean 3's combat is fun. Like, that game, I had so much fun with the combat. I do like the characters, and I thought the story was pretty good, especially with the infamous plot twist. I am aware of the infamous plot twist, and I honestly thought it wasn't that bad. It actually does explain certain aspects of the series, but like still, like that plot twist is like fucking notorious for a good reason. But let's see. Star Ocean 4, The Last Hope. That one was okay. I didn't really like the story. I thought the characters were fine. Combat was still fun. And then we get to Star Ocean 5, Integrity and Faithfulness. Okay, I will say this. That game, I have the most fun with its mechanics. Like, I found 5 to be really fun with the whole, like, hey, every battle is like 7... Like, your whole, like, party is actually participating in battle. And whatnot. Like, 5 is very cool in a mechanics point of view, because I felt like the crafting system in 5 is actually very simplistic, and you can make some really powerful equipment easily. And the battle, the combat mill, like if you played Integrity and Faithfulness, you're like, oh, what makes the combat great in this one? All your party members are participating in battle. There's no like reserve party members, like, you know, people that are just in the background and you have to like, you know, swap them and whatnot. No, everyone is participating. Everyone is fighting. There's no like, oh, I just be in the back row and then you can just call me when you need me. No, everyone's fighting. They're all participating in the same battle as you, and it's great. It's a 7-person battle essentially, and it's great. I love it a lot. There was Star Ocean 6, The Divine Force. That one I have not played. I only played the demo. I thought it was fine. I'm hoping that if I buy the full game, I might like it, but I'm more excited for Star Ocean Second Story Art. That's the one I'm most excited with, Mello, because I love 2. Like, we both like 2 a lot. So, because of that, I'm very excited for Second Story Art when I get there. Right now, what I'm doing, Mello, is a marathon where I'm playing all the Star Ocean games on release date. So, it's essentially me going through the evolution of the series, starting from the very first game and going all the way to the latest one at the moment. So we're just gonna, you guys are just gonna see me, like, see how this series evolves, and I really love it a lot. Like, there's like stuff that they keep, there's stuff that they change, either for the better or for the worse, depending on the person you're asking and whatnot. I just like seeing the overall evolution of a franchise. It's just nice to see their humble beginnings to what they are now and everything. And let's see, what do you wrote down, Mel? Star Ocean 2 is the one I really like. The others I thought were okay, but I never fell in love in the same way. You're way more familiar than me with the whole series though, so I love that you're giving me all this insight. Well, all the homies being bunking together, that's awesome. It is, that's the best part about 5. I bought Star Ocean Second Story R a few hours ago, Lo. I love that you're playing through all of them. Yeah, I'm that type of person, Mello, that would just start from the very first game and just go through each game to see the evolution and whatnot. I'm that type of gamer, so because of that, it kind of takes me a while to finish certain games or get to like a game that I'm like the most excited for, but I'm like, I kind of want to play the previous games to see how this latest entry would, like, you know, either build upon it or just, you know, completely change the formula sort of thing. Like, I know most people would just be like, just play the latest game, dumbass. Like, why won't you play the latest game? Wouldn't that be like the best experience? I'm like, to some people, maybe. Me, not really. And whatnot. Like, to me, I'd rather just start with the older games first so I can see what makes the newer games greater or what they improve upon and whatnot. Anyway, let's see. I love that you're... Oh, I read that. That's the best way to play them, I think. I'm glad that you kind of agree with me, Mello. And whatnot. So yeah, Mello, we're gonna see dear old dad probably get turned into stone because he wrote a letter to us 2 days later that he explains how the disease works, which essentially you get infected by it by simply touching someone who's already infected with the disease. I think they explained that the disease takes 1 to 2 hours to actually enter inside of you, and then after that in the span of 3 days, you will just turn into stone. And there's no cure whatsoever at the moment. There's no cure. So this mysterious disease is practically like, hey, the moment you touch someone infected, you're practically like gonna be dead within 3 days. And the dear old dad sent us a letter 2 days later. So this is probably his last day before he turns into stone. I definitely agree with you. I'm not, I just not always the, oh, wait. I definitely agree with you. I'm just not always the best at always playing them in order myself, though. It's fine. We all have, like, our own ways to play. How fun. I always wanted a statue of myself. Yeah, totally. That's totally what you want, right? Water. I can no longer be saved. Don't be like that, Dad. I'm pretty sure we can find a cure for you. I can't even be by my father's side or hold his hand at a time like this. Yeah, you're gonna get infected if you touch him, so you can't. Sorry, girl. This can't be happening. Roddick and Dorn, will you take my daughter back to town? Millie, let's go. Millie. God damn it, why is the audio acting up? Hold on. Hold on. Let me see something real quick. Come on. Please load for me real quick. Let's see. No. Would this work? Nope. God damn it. Sounds a little better. I guess. I just had to make do what I have. Alright, let's move on. Sorry, everyone. Wait. Dorn. It's like it's the rocks growing in our ears, making the audio crunchy. I do apologize for the audio crunch because okay, here's the thing, Mello. I literally like spent like yesterday making sure everything sounds good. I was like, okay, this needs to be perfect. I don't want it to like act up in the middle of stream because it's gonna bother me intensely and whatnot. So because of that, I'm like, okay, I need to like, you know, change the settings real fast and whatnot, test it with recordings before I go like click stream now and whatnot. And at first I thought it was running well, and then I started the stream today and I'm like, oh my god, I hear the crunch. Oh. But yeah, it does sound better now. Thank you, Mello. Did you plan on going all by yourself? You want to get the herb on the summit of Mount Montauk, don't you? I can always tell what you're thinking. What were you thinking, going to such a dangerous place all by yourself? I'm sorry. Look at me. Huh? Cheer up. All we have to do is find the herb and then your father... your father will get better, right? Yeah. Oh, you're doing great though. No matter how much you prepare things... how much you prepare, things will not go as planned. It happens. That is true. It does. Like, some things, despite the amount of preparations you do, sometimes there will be a monkey wrench. It just comes out of nowhere and you're like, fuck. Why? Why does it have to be the monkey wrench now? But yeah, I'm glad that it is doing better than before. I appreciate the compliment, Mello. I don't like looking at your face when you're sad. Oh, do you have a crush on her? Do you have a crush on your childhood friend, Dorn? Dorn? You... Oh. He's not feeling well. Oh no. Dorn, what's wrong? Are you okay? Stay away from me. It's nothing. No, there's something wrong, man. The fact that you're kneeling, which almost looks like you're gonna propose to her. Something's wrong. But, hold on. I'll go get someone. Roddick, it's Dorn. He's... Ow. Whenever there's trouble, the first thing she says is always Roddick. Oh, don't be like that, Dorn. But I think Millie's probably likes Roddick more. Roddick, it's Dorn. He's... Huh? Let's hurry. Oh, look, Millie joined us. Let's see, magic user. Oh yeah, we can change her name. That was a thing. But she has writing ability. That's actually good. Pitch sense, pretty good. Love of animals. That's actually good too. This is also good too. All these skills are actually good because these talents makes Millie pretty great with like certain skills in the game, which I will take full advantage of to like make everyone extremely good. Oh, can you change it whenever? Technically yes, Mello, but only when you get the character, because their talents actually are different when you recruit them for the first time. Like, it's completely randomized, but there will be talents that are like always there no matter what. I think Millie will always have Blessing of Mana, Writing Ability, and Love of Animals. Everything else will be completely random. This also applies to Roddick as well, because Roddick will always have originality, which I definitely need this, Mello. This is very important if you want to make the most strongest equipment in the game. Because what originality does is that essentially it makes all your crafting abilities a lot better. And in order to make everyone's like ultimate weapon, you need to make sure that the person doing the crafting has originality and whatnot. And since Roddick always has it, no matter the playthrough, like whenever you start the game with Roddick, he will always have it. But everything else is completely random. There was this one playthrough that I did, Mello, where Roddick had a total of 5 talents. And I was like, damn, I got lucky. But this time I only got, 3, which is, it's fine. Writing ability is actually pretty good too. But I'll get into that much later, Mello, because a lot of the stuff that I'm gonna, spew out, it's like, I would say later on in the game. It's like much later on in the game. Like, just ignore what I said at the moment. And whatnot. Sorry, my drill. Alright. Much better. Let's see, message speed. Yeah, let's put it at 2. There's not much of a difference because let's see. Don't need to control that. Oh yeah, we can change the color of the window mellow. We can do dark blue, red, pink. Even though that does not look pink, that looks more violet. We can do green. We can do light blue, even though that's more like teal. We can do good old yellow or white, but it's more like black and gray. It's not pure white. I don't know why they're like, oh yeah, you can change the color, and I'm like, that's not pure white though. It's technically a different color. But we're gonna stick with blue because I think that pops out more for me, so it's easier for me to navigate. We can also darken it as well. Or we can lighten it up. Look at that. The brightness. I love the teal. You like the teal? Wait. Yeah. We can make it darker. Or we can make it lighter. Oh my god, the lighter. I think this one's good. I think this color is pretty good. For teal. Yeah, this stands out pretty well. Let's see. I love the teal. Blue is good too. Yep. Pick the one you like the most. I think I like oops, wrong button. I think I like teal and blue. I think those ones stood out to me the most because red is just okay. Pink is more like violet, and I don't think it's that cool. Green is okay. Yellow is... It's just yellow. And white isn't even white, so I don't know why they claim that this is white. So it's either blue or teal, and I think teal looks better. But yeah, let's see. Oh yeah, Mom. You're still awake. Hold on. Let me talk to you. Why are you up so late, Millie? It's totally not because one of our friends is like dying outside, Mom. There we go. Hey Dorn, how are ya? Are you okay? Huh? What are you talking about? But you were just... I said it was nothing, didn't I? No, you're bullshitting, man. No. Something's wrong. The fact that you start kneeling and shit, that's definitely a red flag. Don't get me wrong, I'm just a bit dizzy from standing up. But anyway, Roddick, let's go get the herb on the summit of Mount Tox. We're going to save Millie's dad. Yeah, it's to the north of Coolden. Right. Fell worms show up there, though. We got to be careful. Oh yeah, the fell worms. God, the fell worms. We can go save now. Huzzah. Oh, wait, Mello. Wait, sorry, Mello. Since you play second story, do you remember how, like, certain skills actually affects the amount of stats you gain from level ups? Like, if you invest in your cooking, that actually increases the amount of strength you get from level ups. So, if you want your physical fighter to be good at punching shit, you just have to make him really good at cooking. Like, that's like the funniest thing about the early Star Ocean games when you try to, like, you know, I guess min and max, or like, oh man, I really want to punch harder, just invest in your cooking skills. That's like the most funniest thing about Star Ocean. And there's like other ones too, like, hey, you want to run faster? Invest in your love of animals. Just be a nature lover, you be faster. And whatnot. And like, it gets so funny throughout the series. Like, certain skills make me go like, wait, really? This skill affects this stat? Wow. It's valid. Don't mess with cooks. It's a tough job. Yeah, cooking is very tough, especially if you're cooking for like an entire army. Gotta go fast to get away from the monsters in the wild. Yep. Can I run? There's no run, but Roddick, my man, like, I know it's in the middle of the night, But we're rushing right now. Can you like geez, I don't know, like actually run for the dear life. Spaceship crash. Oh look. No, look, it's a spaceship. This is totally something you see in medieval fantasy, right? A literal spaceship that's just crashed and it creates a crater right here. That totally checks out, right? That's something you will see in D&D. Wait, why is the game slowing down? Millie got a level up. She learned heal. Thank you, Millie. We can finally heal shit now. God, thank you, Millie. But yeah, why is it slowing down? I just noticed, like, the audio, like, had a slowdown during combat. Hold on. Let me see if I can fix that. Input? No, not input. Emulation? I don't think it's emulation. Let's see if I can fix that, though. Rewrite? No? I don't get this. Because audio is fine. I just noticed that the game slowed down. Stretch image? No, that's fine. This is a filter, and it just makes the game look very blurry to me. So we're gonna remove that. Aspect ratio? Oh, that stretches it. No, we don't want that. Let's see. What is this? This otherworldly arcane device smashed into the ground. Totally, that's totally an arcane device. It's not like a spaceship or anything. Oh, wait. Oh, there. I fixed my problem. I closed one of my tabs. Oh my god. No, it actually is running better now. Wow. I just closed one of the tabs that I made. And now it's now smooth. What the hell? Oh my god, this is much better. Wow. Oh, shit. He got... Oh my god, this is much better now, Mello. We did it. Because I had like a... I clicked on the... Wait, if you're familiar with OBS, I use... Usually when I stream... I use the full screen projector preview, the like, you know, essentially another way to, I guess, read up chat and like see what you guys are seeing and whatnot. But it looks like it took some... It made my laptop just decide, you know what? I'm gonna start crunching the audio and like... I don't know why you're doing this to me, laptop. You were running so perfectly well earlier, but why? But now I closed it, and it's now running smoothly. So in order for me to see chat now, I just have to use the little docs. And I have to click on the doc tab and press chat, which shows me like a chat log. Where I can like interact with you guys and see what you guys are writing down and such. So it's great. I love it. Everything's running smoothly now. This is wonderful. And Roddick, please, please run. I'm pretty sure there's a run button, but I don't have it. Or I don't remember what button it is. Nice, good job at killing that villainous resource hog tag. And then we have little bunnies here. Oh my god, this is running so better. This is amazing. Let's see. Don't all ships take up space though, Mizu? More space they take up, the better they float on water. Sure, totally. But yeah, I just want to run at this point. How did I miss that? Millie got a level. Spectacles unlocked. Alright. Wait. Oh yeah, that's a... It's a little bunny. Why are you guys just standing there? Oh no! Okay, so Mello, we actually meet this guy when we first enter Cool, where he's like, oh, don't touch me, I'm infected. I just want to spend my last moments in the town that I grew up in. And now he's stone. He's already turned into stone. Didn't he say earlier to the north of Mount Montauk? And then this house is where Millie's dad is. Oh wait, no, that's somewhere else. Nope, that was the girl that Roddick explains that, huh, even though she's stoned, she looks like she's still alive. Oh, he's still here. Guys, look, dad is still here. He's still not stoned yet. Did I not tell you to stay away from here? But... Alright, let's leave dad here. Looks like he didn't have any new dialogue for us. Let's see. Oh, poor cool guy. Yeah. I still crack up, Mello, that this village is literally called Cool. Like, that's an interesting name for a village. Cool. It's like cooler. It's like some kind of 90s, like... It's like some kind of 90s thing. Mount Mantos. I was wondering if you're able to name it, and name it Cool Low. I don't think you can name villages in the game, which, honestly, if they have that mechanic, that would be so interesting. Well, that's just its name, Low. Yeah. Be careful, there's fell worms around here. If they touch you, they stick their eggs to you. Oh god. And if those eggs hatch, we're in serious trouble. Yeah. Oh my god. Like, Mel, imagine an insect just by like touching it. Like, you don't have to like interact with it. Just you like accidentally touching it, it just instantly gives you its eggs. And those eggs happen to hatch quickly, judging by their dialogue. Judging by the dialogue. That'd be very scary. Good thing we're fighting wolves. We're not fighting any fell worms. Oh, he buffed himself. Damn. Good thing we can just smack him into the corner. I'd be honored to be given insect eggs. Are you sure about that, Mello? Oh, we got steak. Oh my god, Mello. We got steak. Let's go. We're gonna have a barbecue here. Yeah, we're gonna have a barbecue with the fell worms, which are right here, right in front of us. Shockwave swirl. Deep Mist. Oh, that's a debuff spell. These little buggles are my responsibility in Legacy. Sure. Are you okay? Yeah. Make sure to get rid of any fellworm eggs. I know, if they hatch, we're in trouble. Right. Alright, we took away. Move up. I really want a run button. I really want a run button, Mellow. Drink the water? Hi? Yeah. Oh yeah, they couldn't translate these two. The people responsible for the English, patch. I think it's because they had to literally if they want to, like, translate this, they have to literally rewrite, the sprite and everything. I'm assuming it's a little bit more of a difficult task for them, so they just kept the Japanese. And since I happen to know Japanese, Mellow, I can read what these two words are. Hi means yes, yeah means no. And yes, we are going to be drinking the fresh water. It's really amazing that cool lasts as long as it did with the literal nightmares nearby. Yeah, that is... It is impressive that they managed to last this long. I'm assuming it's either they have really good guards or the monsters are not that, like, horrifying to begin with. They, like, keep it to themselves. They don't, like, branch out and start attacking people randomly. I really don't feel like fighting. Let's run. Is this it? No. Oh, it's spell worms. Wait, I can't run from them? I have to fight them? Fine. Alright. At least they're not moths. I think Mel will be upset if they are moths. Moths. I don't know why I pronounce moth differently. I don't know what the hell's wrong with my English today. Millie got a level. Thank you, Millie. Oh. Oh no, he's kneeling. Are you okay? Don't touch me. Jeez, I'm just worried about you. What's the attitude? No, it's nothing. Don't worry about me. Fucking fell worms. We mobs hate them too. Wait a minute. You've been... He's infected. Seems like I touched that pigeon. Wait, seems when I touched that pigeon, I got infected somehow. Oh yeah, because the dad got infected, and he wrote a letter to tell them that, hey, don't come here. Dawn was the one that opened the letter, which in turn made him infected. So is that contagious? Damn. Oh no, you should go back home. No. The petrification hasn't started yet, so I'm okay. But I said I'm okay. Yo, darn statue incoming. I don't think you want a statue of your childhood friend. Especially given the fact that he's still alive. Oh my god, it's a killer bee. Is it gonna rap like in Naruto? And we gotta level up. We got to the summit, guys. We're gonna go look for that herb. Oh my god, guys, look. It's the herb. It literally stands out. If we take that flower back with us. Bro, I'll display you in the living room. It'd be lovely. Oh my god. Okay, that's a total bro move, Mellow. I would totally do that. Unless you're a yandere, then you're just gonna display him in like your secret shrine in your closet or something. If you're a yandere, of course. Oh my god. Oh yeah, flashing right... Sorry. Flashing lights warning if you are, like, sensitive to that. I apologize. I should have wrote that down. Hold on, I want to write that down. God, wizards. Totally. There wasn't supposed to be anyone here, but... Oh wait, hold on. I need to go press the game then. There was no one here when we searched just 30 minutes ago. Well, since we've been spotted, there's nothing we can do. Let's have them cooperate with us. Roddick, who are you guys? Do you come to get the herb too? There's no need to fear us, although I know it's pointless to say that. My name is Ronix J. Kenny. Let's go! Mellow, look! It's Ronix! It's the dad of Claude Kenny! Look at him! He looks, smaller than usual. And he doesn't have the beard. Look, it's a Kenny! Oh my god! Where do I start explaining? Where do you appear from? Stay away from us. I know your son, sir. I'm, Iria? Ilya? Wait, that's an I, so Iria? We'll just call it Ilya. I am Ilya Silverstone. I shall explain for the captain. I can't I can't answer your previous question, but we're your friends. Really? There's no way anybody There's no way anybody as suspicious as you will be our friends. I mean, you kind of pop out of nowhere, so I don't blame them for being, you know, sus. So, we only came to get that herb. I know your son, sir. Yes, we all know his son. Oh yeah, Mello. Since you're familiar with Second Story and whatnot, do you remember, like, when you're playing the game through Reina's point of view, everyone calls Claude her boyfriend? And whatnot, like, every single person you interact with, especially in, like, her village and such, they're like, oh my god, Reina got herself a hottie, like, it's a blonde guy and everything. Like, do you remember that, Mello? And whatnot. I love that, like, dialogue of everyone being like, oh my god, Reina got a boyfriend and such. I liked it to the point that I practically renamed Claude in every playthrough. I rename him to boyfriend because I'm like, yep, that's accurate, alright. He's the boyfriend. But yeah, enough of my, I guess, funny shenanigans with second story. Let's continue on with the first Ocean game. Last poor Reina. I mean, yeah, kind of poor her, but at the same time, like, Mello, have you seen Claude? Have you seen how, like, how nice he is? He comes with a sort of light, even though that's just his gun. But, like, still, like, have you seen him? He's quite attractive. He also has a good personality too. Pissed, my Reina didn't end up with Claude. Really? Who did she end up with? I'm curious. Just who are you guys? Do you feel like listening now? If that's all, I'm certain you won't believe me right away, but we have come from a faraway place to save you. I mean, it's kind of sus to say that, but like, nice. If so, then why didn't you come sooner? Because of something called the Underdeveloped Planet Protection Treaty, we have chosen not to make contact with developing civilizations. Oh yeah, this treaty. I remember. I always find this treaty funny, Mello, because like I know it's mentioned in the first game, and also it does play a role in the first two games. The fact that Star Ocean 4 The Last Hope actually goes into details to why that treaty was made always cracks me up, because I know 4 was made to be a distant prequel where it goes over like specific lore details that were introduced in the first three games, while also kind of being like its own thing a little bit. But the fact that that game actually goes like actually explains to you how that treaty went to be, it just cracks me up a lot, because I'm like, oh yeah, that was the reason why the treaty was made. Like it just makes me laugh every time I think about it. But yeah, we have chosen not to make contact with developing civilization. Developing? We came from above the sky. From another planet, we decided to make an exception this time. I played multiple times. Once where Reina ended up with Ashton and another with Noelle. Really? You pair her up with Ashton? Huh. That's an interesting taste. Noelle is also an interesting one too, but like, damn, I didn't expect you to pair her up with those two. Above the sky, another planet. Gods? I mean, I guess that's one way you can say it, admittedly, but no, they're not gods. They're humans. Just like me and you. Actually, no. You're a Felpool. You're beastman. I don't think you're considered human. Well, human species, to be more precise. We're not gods. We're the same sort of people as you are. I like the side characters more than the main action hero types, Lil. That's understandable. We don't have tails though. I mean, humans used to have tails. We have tailbones technically. We just don't have it anymore. Oh, you're right. However, Resonant, the group we are undergoing hostilities with, broke the Underdeveloped Planet Protection Treaty and, of all things, used a chemical weapon that causes disease. Wow, really? So it was this Resina or whatever's fault that everyone's turning to stone. Yes, correct. Unforgivable. We came to investigate and cure that disease. That's why we came to help you using, excuse me, a method you couldn't conceive of. I still don't believe you, but if you can cure the disease, I don't really believe you either, but if you can cure my friend here, we don't know if we can cure it or not, but if you come with us, we might be able to make a vaccine. Are you going above the sky. Yes, we are going to space, Roddick. Are you excited? You're gonna go experience the literal star ocean. You would put it that way. Well, if you come with us, you probably won't be able to return to this planet ever again. Because of the underdeveloped planet protection treaty. You can still end this and treat our meeting as nothing more than a story you guys dreamed about. I'm going with them. If I stay here, I'm just gonna turn into stone anyway. I can't decide whatever to leave my father and the others forever or Dawn. Millie, let's go with Dawn. It'd be tough even if we stay here, seeing as there's nothing we can do to help. Can we pick up the herb at least? I'm sure it'd be sad not being able to see everyone in Kaltos, but I want to help everyone. Looks like you have decided. Okay, we'll leave immediately. Please close your eyes for a moment. Alright, it's probably flashing lights warning. Let's go. Eat! Oh, the sound of getting teleported. It's such a interesting pitch. Ah, the lights. Ah. Guys, look, we're in a spaceship. What was that? Where are we? This is our ship. So you are gods after all. No. We're not gods. We're just a little more advanced than you. Yeah, totally. I'm pretty sure us humanity, Mellow, we have access to spaceships and we can do teleportation. We're totally like that advanced, right? You have me looking at the Star Ocean 2 wiki for a trip down memory lane, though. Really? Wait, what did I do to you, Mello? Are you just like reading the wiki just for like, oh, I kind of remember this plot point, or like, oh, I forgot about this character. I sometimes use the wiki sometimes just to like refresh myself. Well, moths are that advanced. I don't know about humans. I highly doubt a moth knows how to make a spaceship because there's too many bright lights. They probably get distracted. You two will eventually come to acquire this power. I'd be kind of scared if Rock actually learns how to use teleportation. Because at that point, they're just gonna be like the humans and just expand themselves. And it's gonna cause like a lot of problems. And they're probably gonna be forced to participate in the galactic government and that to follow the rules and shit. So I don't know. I don't know if you want to learn that yet. Okay then, let's hurry him to the medical center. Sorry, I just coughed. You doubt the mobs? The brightest lights are the stars. We have to find a way to get to them. Yeah, totally. I totally believe in the mobs, Mellow. I'm totally not pressing X to doubt right now. I'm not pressing the X key whatsoever. Captain, his conditioning is worsening. Come on, let's hurry. I'm sorry that I didn't talk earlier. It was mostly because I was like, wait, the dialogue's moving a little fast. What's this? It's a tube. Also, I noticed this like almost 2 hours, and I kind of want to take this as an opportunity to do like a bathroom break, you know, water break, get some water, use the restroom, you know, BRB essentially. So since we already read this dialogue, I will do my BRB break. Do what you need to, do what you need to for sure. Indeed. So yeah, I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Oh yeah, Mello, since you are familiar with Star Ocean, can I show you like a funny video about Star Ocean 3? More specifically, it's a video about like what happens when you actually master the combat. It's one of my favorite videos, and I'm gonna show it. Hold on. Let me go pause the game. Yeah, that works. Alright, let me go. Wait, why is it not pausing? Hold on. Where is the... Pause. There we go, pause. Let me go look for that YouTube video. There we go. Alright. I apologize for the quality. It's like... I think this person recorded it like roughly like 15 years ago? Question mark? So it's really old. Like you can tell by the quality of this video that's like very old YouTube, which just invokes some nostalgia in me. But yeah, so Mello, this is what happens when you master the combat of Star Ocean Dree. It's wonderful. The numbers, yep. Times Infinity? Yeah, pretty much. God, Vampire Flash is so broken. I never felt worse for the RNG mob. Yeah, these guys can take a hit. Scatterbrain's so busted as well. That's the end. So what do you think, Mello? Doesn't that seem fun? Doesn't that seem wonderful the moment you master a game's combat? I'm pretty sure I saw just multiple crimes. Look, Mello. We all know how tough Star Ocean Dree can be sometimes. Anything is justified. Let's be real. Especially when you do the bonus dungeon. Mello, remember the bonus dungeon? and how it takes so much time just to get through each of the floors. And the fact that you can't save until you reach, I think it was like every 50 floors, or was it every 100 floor? Because I know the bonus dungeon was like 1,000 floors long, and I think you only get a save point every 100 floor, which is like, yeah, God Lord. Oh my god. I don't think I got that far in Star Ocean 3 actually. Wait, really? Wait, how far are you, Mello? I want to know now. I'm curious. But yeah, let me go change back to the game real quick. There we go. It's been so long, I don't even remember. Well, I also have bad memory, same. I don't have the best memory in the world either. What's this? I don't blame you for being surprised at this, but this is how we treat this is how we give medical treatment to people. Doctor, I leave it in your hands. Oh yeah, Mello. When I get to Star Ocean 3, I'm gonna be playing on real hardware on my actual PS2 because I actually do have an accessory that can let me actually stream PS2 games. Like I can capture it and like, you know, show an OBS and whatnot. I'm very excited when we get to that point. Like there's a lot of PS2 games that I have that I want to show you guys, ranging from like Persona 3 and 4 on the PS2. I know there's like, oh, you should play Golden or like Portable and whatnot. I'm like, I already have Golden on my Vita, which I can totally stream, Mello. Yeah, I can stream my Vita. And for Portable, I probably have to emulate it because I tried capturing PSP footage, like actual PSP footage on OBS. It looked awful. And I don't have anything to capture the audio with. So because of that, I can't do PSP. I have to use, you know, other ways to do so. But for PS Vita, I can totally do it. And it looks great. And whatnot. What else is there for me to tell you, Mello? Yeah, I have a accessory for PS2. And also Wii. So I'm going to be playing some Wii games as well, Mello. Which... you know, it's the Wii. I'm probably going to be swinging the Wii remote like crazy, like as the average Wii person. And whatnot. I also have an HDMI splitter, which will actually make it possible for me to stream PS3 games, which is the one that I'm like the most excited about. Because I have some games on the PS3 that I do want to show you guys really badly. And I think you guys will like it as well. And everything. So yeah, I have a pretty good setup. I have a lot of devices that I can actually capture all sorts of like games that I want to like show out streaming and whatnot. And I hope you guys enjoy it and have fun with me. And kind of like relive some of my memories because I have a lot of memories with a lot of these games. Make sure you wear the straps for the Wii controllers. I will totally do that. I will be 100% accurate to the real Wii experience. That includes tossing the controller when I'm angry, but of course I'm not gonna actually toss it because I literally treasure my consoles. I will never harm them and whatnot. So yeah, laugh. Yep. So yeah, I'm gonna continue on with the game now. Okay. Look at that doctor. He looks smart. He even has glasses too. Okay, since you're here, there's nothing I can do about it. Since you have come all this way, would you like to have a look around the ship? Captain, that's in violation of the protection treaty. A little bit too late for that, don't you think? You show them around, I'll be on the bridge. Captain. Really now? Oh wait, I want to move the chat real quick so I can like read you guys a little bit more easier. Hold on. There we go. Much better for me. Who joined us? Oh. No stats yet. Alright. Hey, can we talk to you? We can't talk to him? Really? Fine, doctor, what will you? Looks like it will take a little more time. Alright, that's good to know. Escalator, look, we're running we're running through it. Nice. There we go. The round areas on the left and right are elevator ports. Woo, gotta go fast. Yep, indeed. We're Sonic right now. We're Sonic the Hedgehog. The meme. The meme hedgehog himself. We're Sonic. Elevator ports. We use them to move between floors. The one on the left goes to the bridge. You can go to a number of different floors on the right one. Okay. This is the teleporting room that we got out of when we entered the ship. Oh, there's a person here. This is the teleporter room. We can teleport anything up to a certain size within 100,000 kilometers. I have no idea how big that is, Mello, because I can't think of the measurements right now. I don't even know how big that is. What's 100,000 kilometers? How big is that? This is the holodeck. Okay. Holodeck? Is the holo live? We use solid holograms to project the images of anything we want. We can do things like participate in battles and sports, and even enjoy nature. That's a cool place. Why do you go through all of the trouble of making a room like this? Well, we need it for extended periods of living in space. Let's see, 62,137 miles. Damn, that's big. That's very big. Oh my god. Wait. We can't do anything here? No! I want to touch the holograms! This is the crew lounge. Here we can experience any sort of virtual reality we want, but pretty much everyone uses it to reminisce about where they grew up. How about giving it a try, Roddick? Wait, what do you mean by that? Do you, like, hallucinate your home? Would you like to take a break? Hi. Tell me when you have enough. Oh. Hey, look, we're back. We're back home. We have the seagulls and everything. There's no cicada noises though, Mello, sadly. Yeah, there's no cicada noises. We only have seagulls. Which are practically pigeons. If I'm gonna be honest with you. Seagulls are just sea pigeons. They eat everything. But yeah, have you had enough? Yes. Would you like to take a break? No. really, I would have liked if, you know, they replicate the town. But I guess this is fine. Seagulls are so silly. They are. The captain's quarters. I'm in the middle of studying astrophysics right now. Oh, okay. That's cool. Seagulls are so silly. They are. Honestly, seagulls kind of, well, where I'm at, seagulls are quite interesting. They like to bug a lot of people, especially around, the schools that I used to go to. Like, every now and then I would just walk around, the neighborhood that's like around the schools that I used to attend. And I would just find seagulls everywhere. They're just like chilling at the trash bins, just fighting with raccoons over like food and whatnot, which kind of scares me sometimes. But yeah, like seagulls are quite ferocious. Like whenever they fight for food. This is the entry point of the Calnus area. Take Roddick and others to the medical center. I'm on my way there myself. Understood. Where did the voice come from just now? We use Dane Scout communicators to talk to faraway people at any time. For now, it looks like the doctor wants to talk to us. Is he cured? I don't know. Well? Don't be impatient, the doctor has something to say. The seagull life seems so chill though. The stealing french fries and squawking. I mean, it does seem chill until you fight actual raccoons for the food and they win most of the time, which is quite something. Like, the amount of times I see seagulls beating up raccoons are like, wow, I didn't expect them to win. Okay, what do you have for us, Doc? Ahem. Well, as for the results of my investigation, I was able to single out the microbes causing the disease. I now know what the cause is. However, it is impossible to kill the illness with modern Earth medicine. Really? Man, our medicine sucks then. I thought you guys had tons of advanced knowledge. Did you make sure and check? Seagulls don't mess around. Yeah, they don't. Seagulls don't mess around. Miss, for the very reason that we have an extreme high level of medical knowledge, there are times when we clearly know when something is impossible. Dot dot dot. This micro transforms itself at tremendous speeds. So no matter what vaccine we use, its effects will quickly vanish. That is a very interesting disease. It's like adapting so quickly. It's like a virus in real life. But that does not mean there are no methods for curing it. As best as I can see from its structure, this is a natural occurring virus. Therefore, if we can find the first being to carry it, the original host in other words, and contain its blood, we can create a serum. So he can be saved. Yes. But in 2 or 3 hours, he will be turned into stone. We don't have time to go look for that being. It is strange, but even when petrified, the atomic structure is preserved. Therefore, it would be possible to return them to normal just by using the serum. Basically, vampire lore. I guess in a way. It doesn't matter if you don't understand. For now, just know that we can return him to normal, but in virus form. I guess, like, constantly changing. There's like an actual way for us to cure it. We just need to find the original person that had the virus to begin with, so patient 0, and we can like make a vaccine from that. It doesn't matter if you don't understand for now, just know that we can return it back to normal. Having to find the original source. I mean, like, yeah. Like, that's honestly how medicine works most of the time. You just have to find patient 0, and you can kind of like create a vaccine from that point on. But it won't be that simple. Resina won't just openly tell us about the original host. That's true, but wouldn't the first point of question be their using this chemical weapon on planet Rock in the first place? Rock? That's the name we give to the planet you live on. Really? You just like straight up name a planet without the consent of the people who live in it? Really? Like, I know we did the same thing with our solar system, but what happens if there's like actual life in those planets? Like, would they actually be fine with us calling it that way? Like, would Martians be fine with us calling their planet Mars? I don't think they would. They probably have their own name for it. Same with how they have their own name for us. Just like you said, Iria, Resina certainly wouldn't gain anything by turning the people of Rock into stone. Oh. Unidentified life form detected on the transporter deck. I repeat. Unidentified life form? Impossible. Let's check it out. Oh my god, Ronix. Oh, look at him. He has a pointy nose. He definitely looks young than what he looks like in Star Ocean 2, that is for sure. But my god, my man. You have a sharp nose. No beard. His face. Yeah, I'm like, oh my. Come on, let's run. Going around in the speed of sound. I know that's not where the teleporters is, but I want to go check out the bridge. Security to the transporter room immediately. There's no there's no obstacles in the ship's way. Paths. What in the world is this? I don't know, man. We recorded information about unidentified life forms in our data bank. Imagine aliens showing up and being like, we named your planet trash. That would be horrible. Oh guys, look, it's fellworms. Captain, these creatures. What are these? Fellworms. Follow me, set me free, trust me, and we escape from the city. Yep. What's those? So they did lay their eggs on us on Mount Metox. Then why didn't sensors react when we boarded? I don't know. First thing we need to do is to get rid of them. But plasters don't work on them. What? You gotta... Wait, sorry. What? You have to be kidding me. Wait, so you're telling me a legit ray gun do not work on these prehistoric worms? Are you joking me? So you're telling me our medieval ass weapons can murder these things easily, but not a fucking ray gun? Are you for real? Leave it to me. Will you be okay? Let's go, Millie. Dude, we killed it. How silly aliens thinking they're so advanced can't handle some worms, indeed. Oh, we got iron. We need that. Again? Alright. Oh my god. It's blocking my attacks. The worm is blocking my attacks. Damn, this is a smart-ass worm. Ow. Oh no, Millie got hit. Sorry, Millie. Millie got level. She learned press. Oh my. What does press do? It's... I wonder. Anyway, ignore that. Are you okay? Yeah, is that all of them? Look out. Oh, there's another one. Oh. Oh my god. You see that, Mello? That worm just like rolled at us at like breakneck speeds and just immediately punched us in the back. Wow. That's a fast-ass worm. Ugh. Damn it, there was still one left. Now it's dead. Are you okay? Yeah, it's just a scratch. It vanished. Huh? When you attack, that creature disappeared. Now I don't see the corpse either. Wait. That's kind of weird. It's there. Right here. What? Oh, so you two can see it. Wait, so you're telling me the reason why they couldn't, like, kill the fell worms, it's because they're actually invisible to humans, but we, the fell pools, which is the name of the species that Roddick and the rest are in, we can actually see them? Huh. I wonder why. It vanished the instant your blood was It vanished the instant your blood was shed. Wait a minute. Let's go to the medical center. Take care of the cleanup. Wait, but they can't see it though. How are they gonna clean up a corpse that they can't see? Never trust fell worms. Doctor, are there any differences between the bodies of the Rokians and those of Earthlings and other human-like beings? Well, the basic integral organs, muscles, and nervous systems are nearly identical to those of Earthlings, but there is one significant difference. The blood, right? Correct. The blood composition is very different from Earthlings in all respects. There are many differences, but one easy to understand is that the hemoglobin used to carry oxygen in Rokians is composed of copper. Oh! That's the difference. So their blood has copper, is copper based instead of, was humans iron? Iron or carbon? I don't remember. It's been a while since I looked up biology. I'm assuming us humans have iron blood, yeah. Iron, yep, alright, good. Good thing I remember that. It's been a while since I brushed up on my biology. What are you trying to say, Iria? It's just a possibility, but maybe there is something to be gained from turning Rokians into stone. If there was, it would explain the reason why they drop chemical weapons on rock. What dare to be gained? What would dare to be gained? My bad. My English is terrible at the moment. For example, a previous unknown substance of sorts. You mean for a weapon? It's a possibility. and in particular a substance that doesn't register on radar. Then they're killing us to make a weapon? You're technically alive. Like, you're in a stone form, but you're still, like, breathing and living in a sense. You're just, like, frozen solid. We still haven't come to that conclusion yet. It makes sense to me, though. At any rate, if that's what's going on, then a number of the stone statues should be missing from rock. Let's look into that. I'll be on the bridge. Lot to be gained from plenty of tragic stone pieces. Totally. That's totally the benefits of having a bunch of statues everywhere. Doctor, out of all things that can be created by turning blood into stone, please simulate objects that could be used as weapons using the computer. But there's a million combinations. That's all we can do. Understood. Wow, the doctor is just like, this is not part of my pay. I can't do this. This is too much work. I'm not getting paid enough for this shit. I can relate to this doctor. It all turned out like this just because I thought an ordinary daily life was boring. No, Roddick, it's not your fault. What are you talking about? There's nothing wrong. That has nothing to do with it. But anyway, if I only were stronger, I imagine that this is all just some intergalactic home decor company that just goes around turning little tech species into statues to sell. I mean, that doesn't seem uncommon, Mello, because remember the plot of 101 Dalmatians, where that whole story was that the main villain wanted a bunch of Dalmatians just to turn them into, like, fashion wear. Like, it's not that uncommon for humans to, like, turn another species into, like, some kind of decor thing. True, yeah. Honestly, Mello, every time I, like, revisit the story of 101 Dalmatians, I'm always reminded that, oh yeah, the villain wanted to, like, turn a bunch of Dalmatians into fashion wear, which is kind of horrifying to think about. And she, like, kidnapped, like, a ton of them, too. And they're all puppies, too, which is, like, extremely fucked up. I could see it being a plot, yeah. Cruella de Vil. God, Cruella de Vil. Yeah. It kind of took me a while to remember her name. Thank you for reminding me, Mello. But yeah, Cruella de Vil. And then we have the whole song about her. And whatnot. It would appear that the captain wants you on the bridge. You should take the elevator on the left side. Understood. Her song is a bop, though. It is a bop. I wish I could actually sing it, Mello, but I don't have, like, the most confidence in my singing voice. And I don't remember the lyrics that well. I just remember Cruella de Vil. Cruella de Vil. What is it, I wonder? I don't know. It would appear that the captain wants you on the bridge. You should take the elevator on the left side. Okay, can I talk to you, Dawn? No, I can't? Really? Fine. I wonder if I could sing it. I'll try someday. I bet you'd be a good singer, Mello. Even though I never heard your voice before, but I bet you'd be a good singer than me. Oh, you're here, Ilya. Explain it. Sorry. Oh, you're here. Ilya will explain it to you. when we compare the number of when we compared the number of people with humanoid shaped stone statues earlier, there were 20 million stone statues too few. How did they take them without us seeing, I wonder? I take vocal lessons. Oh, that's cool. That means you're gonna be a great singer. Oh man, that's great. I wonder when you're gonna stream a karaoke stream, Mello. Then it has to be. We still haven't determined if it's what a weapon. I bet like if you do a karaoke stream, a lot of people are gonna join and like listen to you singing. But I can hardly think they would use them for peace. Sorry. By the way, it's been decided that it's been decided that we're to head for Earth as diplomats. We intend to somehow convince Rizina to hand over a host. That doesn't seem to be an unreasonable request, and I want you guys to report with me, so I'll be coming along. I posted a little 20-second karaoke and model test on Twitter last night. You did? I need to check this out now. I need to check this out. Hold on. I need to hear Mello singing. I'm still a baby singer though, so be nice. Oh, it's fine. Also, I like your voice. It has a nice... How would I describe it? I'm trying to think of a compliment, Mello. I have a soothing feel to it. I like it. It's almost like I can relax to your voice when you were singing the song. And whatnot. But yeah, can't wait to like see you stream or something. If you are planning to stream. I think I'd be great at doing lullabies, haha. I mean, yeah, given how soothing your voice is, yeah, I think you will do wonderful with lullabies, but I would like to hear you sing like other songs that, I don't know, with your voice. I think it would be extremely pog. And whatnot. Let's see. Where is my controller? Found it. Alright, and I want you guys to report with me, so you'll be coming along. Captain, Dawn's condition, it's... I'll be right there. I'm going to. A vital organ has begun to petrify. He's on the verge of dying. Oh my lord. Dorn. I'm open to suggestions for sure. I don't know which song I should be singing well. Let's see, other than classic lullabies, I think you might be great with like, I don't know, holiday songs like Christmas, Thanksgiving, Halloween. You know, like holiday songs that everyone's like, oh yes, nice and cheerful. I think that would fit you, Mello. And you can also sing like other things you might be interested in, like, you know, pop songs or rap. I definitely want to hear you rap. I want to hear like a gentle voice rapper. What else is What other suggestions I can probably think of? Let's see. Other than holiday songs and like me just tossing in rap because like why the hell not? That's just for funs. Let's see. Pop songs. I don't know. Maybe your favorite song, Mellow. Like you can sing your favorite songs and such. There's also Disney. I feel like Disney would also work pretty well too. And whatnot. And also, Mel, if you're like familiar with Final Fantasy, there's some like Final Fantasy songs you could like sing that I think will, you know, I think you'd be able to get a good grasp on. Like Eyes on Me, the credit song of Final Fantasy VIII, that one is like absolute nostalgia to me. I love that credit song, and it's such a nice and gentle song. It's a little bit like sadly romantic. Like it's a bittersweet song when you understand the context of what the song is about. But it's like a nice soothing song that kind of makes you feel like, yeah, I reached the end of Final Fantasy VIII. And like the ending of 8 is wonderful. I love Final Fantasy VIII a lot. That's like my favorite Final Fantasy game other than Final Fantasy V and such. There's also 10, but I'll get into that topic later on Mellow. So yeah, there's like Final Fantasy VIII, Eyes on Me. That's a really great song to sing, especially if you're into like a more slower pace, a little bit sad romantic song. And it's like it's a very beautiful song when you actually understand the context of it. There's also the credit song for 9. That one's also a really beautiful song too. It's a really gentle melody as well, so I think that will also be pretty great to try singing. And then there's 10. Oh boy, 10. There's Tsukihime from 10. I think that's what it's called, or it was a different name. I don't remember, Mellow. It's been a while since I played 10. There was also that song in 10, but that one's in Japanese. So, we're gonna ignore that for now. We're gonna ignore that for now. There's, 1,000 Words from 10 Part 2. I love Final Fantasy 10 Part 2. I know that's not everyone's favorite, and it did change a lot of the, I would say, lore aspects of the first game, and it kind of made, and also when you get the true ending of 10 Part 2, it kind of makes the ending of the first game a bit redundant, like it didn't really matter and whatnot. But I enjoyed 10 Part 2. I love the class system, and I actually like the story for the most part. There is like comedic moments that I know some people felt like weren't that great. I liked it though, and I really like the music in 10 Part 2. Like, we have Real Emotions, which is the opening theme for 10 Part 2. Like, Mellow, if you're like, man, I want to like sing some kind of early 2000s pop that has some pretty good like rhythm to it, Real Emotions, pretty great song. I actually sing that in karaoke with my aunt, who also is a fan of that game. We like singing like Final Fantasy songs together when we do karaoke. But yeah, like Real Emotions, really good song. And then we have 1,000 Words. That one, I unironically remember the lyrics to that because that's one of the few songs that I really liked a lot. And the scene where this song plays, like the event that 1,000 Words play and such, like the concert that this song appears, I would say that's one of the most memorable things about Final Fantasy Part 2. Sorry, Final Fantasy 10 Part 2, my bad. So yeah, it's like one of the most memorable things. Like anyone that plays 10 Part 2, they're like, yeah, the concert in the Thunder Plains where 1,000 Words play, that's some memorable shit because the lyrics of that song is very great. I like the melody too. And when you kind of unravel what the song is talking about and also the visual that plays with it, you kind of realize that it's a very tragic song. It's a song about love, but in a tragic point of view, where you have the singer kind of like singing about the things that they could have done, while their significant other was with them. And you get to like other parts of the song where you hear the lyrics that says like 1,000 words and such. It honestly has like a very relatable theme to it. Like 1,000 words, like when you actually dissect the lyrics and such, you realize that, hey, I can actually relate to this. Like, yeah, I'm single for life, Mellow. I have not been in a relationship for quite a while, but I was able to like relate to the singer, the person that's like singing the song and such. And I'm like, yeah, this is very impactful. I'm liking this. And I think that's what 1,000 words is. Like, that's like the great thing about that song. There's also other songs, but I'm not gonna get into that, Mellow. I feel like I'm getting a little distracted than usual. But also, I noticed you wrote down Lunar. And yes, I have played Lunar. I played all the games. That includes Genesis, aka the I think it's called Dragon Song in the West, because I know it's called Genesis in Europe and also in Japan, but in North America I think it's called Dragon Song. And yes, I played that one too, which I know that's like the bad Lunar game, but yes, I did play the first two games, which is like you wrote down Silver Star Story Complete and everything. I played that game, and yes, I do agree with you, Mellow. The intro song and also Luno's boat song, very great. I was surprised of like the quality of that song when I first played it and everything. I'm writing down all of these. I'm glad I'm giving you like a bunch of suggestions, Mellow, because it seems like you're enjoying what I'm telling you. And I'm like, oh, that's nice, because most of the time when I talk about like Final Fantasy, more specifically their songs, I'm kind of met with a lot of looks of like, I don't understand this. And whatnot. So yeah, because of that, I'm kind of like a bit quiet when it comes to certain things. I'm just like keeping my mouth shut and just hoping that like, okay, if they actually do want to know, then I don't mind like giving them a literal paragraph of what I think and such. But yeah, sorry to distract you, but yeah, I love all your ideas. No problems, Mellow. I don't mind the distraction since I do enjoy talking with you guys. I like talking with you, Mellow, and also with chat, of course. I always enjoy talking in general when I play games that I really like, especially when I talk about stuff that I do enjoy. I have a request. What is it? When I die, I want to be at home. What do you mean? When you die, you will just be asleep for a short while. But what if you don't get the serum? Dot dot dot. You like cool games and cool things. Thank you for the compliment, Mellow. I'm glad that you know. I'm glad that you think that the stuff that I enjoy are pretty cool. Please. Alright. Prepare for transport. Yes, sir. Please let us go with Dawn, too. You. We'll come back, I promise. Let's see, unfortunately I do have to get going. We just got Taco Bell and the spouse and I are going to watch a show. Oh, that's wonderful! I hope you enjoy your meal and also show. What you're watching? And whatnot. I do apologize if I'm distracting you from leaving. But this has been super lovely and watching and chatting. It is. I do enjoy our conversation, Mellow. I hope you have a good one and everything. I hope the meal is good. And I hope the show that you guys are watching together will be absolutely fantastic. So yeah, thank you very much, Mellow. I hope you have a good one. We like silly reality TV shows, so you watching The Golden Bachelor. Oh, I remember that show. Yeah, that's a really funny one. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. Alright, then I have Ilya escort you. Honestly, I don't know how long I'd be playing this game. I feel like a good place to stop is when we get to a specific plot point. So because of that, guys, I don't know how long the stream is gonna be. I feel like I did much in the story. We're just going through this long intro. Oh my god. Doctor, transport Darn directly into his bed. Wow, that's a very accurate transportation. Damn, just teleport the guy straight to bed. I will like that. Will you like that, Mello? Also, let's see. Thanks, take care. No problems, Mello. See ya. Have a good one. I'm like waving my hands even though I don't have a camera. Anyway, understood. Iliad, take care of the rest. Yes, Captain. Actually, there's something I want to give you before I die. What are you talking about? You're just gonna go to sleep for a little while. Take the music box on the shelf. I'm giving that to you, Millie. This was your sister's. I can't take it. Take it. My sister gave it to me. Wait, he turned into stone. Oh no. He turned into stone before he could explain why. Damn it. Don't worry, we'll save you. I promise. I know it's painful, but let's go so we can save him. Right. Oh god, the flashing lights. My eyes. Now we're heading for a planet called Earth. Your rooms are available so you can rest there. Okay, thank you. Helmsman, heading for Sector Alpha Mark 269. Alright. Nice. We got the nice number. 69. Nice. 0.001 at Warp 6. Millie, look. It's so beautiful. Welcome to the Star Ocean, you guys. It looks almost like a Star Ocean, doesn't it? It is a Star Ocean. She said the ding, guys. Roll the credits. She said the ding. She said the title. Star Ocean. Now we'll enter into orbit and head for the Earth's Federation headquarters. Oh, fuck. I dropped my phone. Something's coming. What is that? Where? What are you talking about? Oh. It's a spaceship, but no one else can see it. What the? It just suddenly appeared out of nowhere. Is this distortion? Signs opposite. It doesn't seem to be. We didn't detect any gravity waves before it happened. I told you something was coming. Now that you mention it, you two were able to see it. Invisible matter. That ship? Captain, we're receiving a signal from the unidentified spacecraft. Let us hear it. We come as ambassadors of Resina. We have no hostile intentions, I repeat. So you're saying that you wish for a truce between us. Resina adversary, yes. Our war with Earth was not our original intent. Sounds kinda sus, my man. So it was true that there was a mysterious group at work in Resina Shadow. A mysterious group? Yes, it was intimidation. Wait, intimidation, yes. They appear to have an advanced civilization, and the explosion of planet ice half a year ago was their doing as well. Yeah, remember the opening where a planet literally just blew up? That's what it was. We do not know their goal. However, they were the ones who offered us the virus and the technology behind the new material. I see. I understand most of what you said. Sorry, in regards of the viral weapon drop on Planet Rock, well, we appreciate it if you could hand over either a vaccine or the original host of that virus. That is impossible. Either a vaccine nor the original host exists no longer. It is unfortunate about Planet Rock. But no way. We know where the virus originated, but it will not be of any use at this point in time. There is probably nothing we can do. As such, we shall have to terminate the rescue effort of Planet Rock. What? You're just going to abandon our planet? Roddick, please calm down. Damn it. Man, we're at Earth right now. We're just chilling in the cafe. So we came all this way just to save everyone? What are we going to do now? Oh, we got drinks. Nice. I find it hard to believe they acquired the virus from Rock 300 years ago and preserved it all this time. Now there's no way of getting a vaccine. The Federation has decided to terminate the rescue effort of Planet Rock. All I can do is apologize to you. I'm truly sorry. Ronix, what are you thinking? It's not impossible, you know. Just highly improbable. Improbable, right? Planet Steam Stream. Oh my god, guys, look. It's a planet all about streaming. Wow, I bet there's a bunch of Twitch people in there. Or YouTubers. And VTubers. Just when I was wondering what you were about to say, that's absurd. I'll do something to get us on the ship. But is there still a way? If so, please, I beg of you. Captain, I haven't heard any orders for departure. I heard them. Don't worry, let us through. Yes, sir. There's no time to be slow. Let's go before the maintenance crew realize what we're up to. Wait, these are captain's quarters. Hold on. I'm curious, can we like explore Earth? Nope, wrong button. Hold on. All right. Yeah, we can't explore Earth. All right, let's go to the bridge. Go to the bridge. I don't think there's any bonus dialogue, so we can just go ahead. It's okay, Captain. We can take off soon. Okay, seal the entrance hatch. Can just the two of you handle everything? Yeah, thanks to the computer. Computer? Yeah, it's hard to explain, but it's a machine that helps us out in various ways. Okay, let's take off. The planet stream. There's no doubt about it, we get a court-martial for this. If we mess up, we'd be doing forced labor for the rest of our lives, but we can't turn back now. It had to be my luck to have you as a superior officer. I'm sorry. You don't need to apologize. Even though I'm saying I'm unlucky, I'm not hesitant to go to Planet Stream. I'm following your orders, Captain, so please lead me in the correct direction, okay? Right. By the way, just what is Planet Stream? To tell the truth, we really don't know either. We accidentally discovered it earlier during deep space exploration. They say that Planet Stream was home to an extremely advanced civilization before we ventured into space. but we don't actually know anything about it. So what's there? A time gate. We'll use it to go to rock in the past. As we still don't know how the time gate really works, it's been ordered off limits. We'll be entering planet extreme orbit shortly. Good. A living gate. I wonder if the guardian of the time gate will accept us. Oh god, the lights. According to the Resonance adversary, members of that mysterious group acquired the virus from Rock before giving it to Resina. That was several hundreds of years ago, wasn't it? Yes, they belong to a race far advanced than we ever imagined. We have to time warp back before they visit Rock so we can get the virus too. But that is assuming the gate accepts us. Gate, here are our requests. We want to go to Rock as it existed 300 years in the past. I am the guardian of time. I'm able to see what you desire to say many lies, but that you now are at the end of your resources. Very well. Take away your weapons and communicators. You must not take them with you to the past. Then I shall open the gate. Guys, look! It's SNES technology. Look at how powerful the 3D looks. Amazing. We did it. It accepted our plea. That proves we are justified in doing this. Okay, let's jump in. Oh, she tripped. The sound, that was cute. Just hold on, Dawn. We will save you. Uh. Arya, are you okay? Ilya, Arya. Ilya, what to say, Ilya? Yeah, I'm fine. Where's everybody? It's too dark for me to see. I think they might be somewhere around here. Yeah. But we didn't all jump in the same time. I tripped, remember? So there's also the probability we separated by a great distance. Guys, look, we unlock a new party member. She's level 7, damn. Let's see. Sturdy, that pitch. Damn it, these are not that great, but that's fine. We can save. That was like a long ass time. Wow. That's a long cutscene. I wish I can run. There is a run button. I know a run button exists. I know Y still works, but damn. Alright. I saved and everything. I still want to stream a little longer. I want to unlock a certain party member first. Where are we? There's a village up there. Now that I think about it, in these clothes, you look really weird, huh? Really, Roddick? Is that how you wanna, like, say that? Really, my man? Fine. Let's see. One, I'll go look for some. It's none of my business. Let's be nice. Let's go look for some clothes for her. Can you wait here for a little bit? I'll go look for some for you. Thanks. The captain probably is in the same predicament right now. Laughter. I wish they kind of voiced the laughter here, but it's fine. Okay, please find me some clothes. Oh, she's just hiding right here. Did you find me any clothes? No, I did not. Where do you think you're going? Damn it, I want to backtrack. I have to look for some clothes. I wish I can backtrack. Okay, first I need to find some women's clothes. Kato Village. Hey, look, it's our hometown. This is what it looked like 300 years in the past. Wow, look at that. To the north is the town of Hot. Wait, it went from hot to cold. Wow. This is Kato Village. Village Girl Elnet. You should try looking at the status screen at least once. And the talent screen that's there too. The fruit packed in this village is brought and sold over the world at high prices. That's good to know. Spectacles. Look, I know this man. Can you, like, move so I can pick up? Thank you. 420. Wow, we got 420 money. Wow. Now it's truly a meme game. We've got 69 miles and now we have 420 gold. Wonderful. Man, travelers, right? Have you already tried a plum apple? No, I have not. Does it taste delicious? Roddick, how about these? Wait, Roddick, no. No. Steal the clothes. I can't do that. No, do not steal clothes. Roddick, what are you thinking? This is Kato Village. House. Huh? It's rare to have visitors. Ask about clothes. Don't ask. Can I buy it in the store? If you happen to have some women clothes, could you lend me... Can you let me have some? Do you have a reason? Okay, if that's what you want... I know there's like multiple ways to get the clothes for her. I know this is one of the ways. The other way is to steal it like you saw earlier. I don't know if you can get them from the store where you have to buy it. But you can take it if you want. No, it's nothing. Thank you. I'm kind of curious. Can we actually buy it in the store? I want to check. Oh, this is an inn. I'd be laughing if this was a store. So yeah, we could either steal it or... Excuse me. Oh, there is a store. I thought there was not a store. My bad. My bad, guys. I'm so sick of working in the corner of the stupid general store. But I'm kind of curious. I want to like... I want to see if we can buy the clothes. I'm not even sure there's like a difference. Like I know there's like multiple endings where certain characters can get like a special ending together based on their affection level amongst each other. I know this is like one of the events where you can actually like get along with Ilya. Ilya, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Let's just say Ilya for now. But yeah, where we can get along with Ilya. Okay, please find me some clothes. Yeah. I could go buy clothes. Let's try that out. Alright, let's go get some women's clothes. Where'd Tony go? Move, my man, move! I'm so sick of working at the corner of this general store. Welcome! Oh, new faces in town. Ask about clothes, go shopping. Let's ask about clothes. Do you sell clothes for a young woman? Would this be a present for your girlfriend? Oh, are we shipping Roddick with Ilya? Oh my. That'd be interesting. Oh, no, nothing like that. Something more ordinary. How about something like this? This is actually ordinary clothes for adventurers. That's perfect. That'll be 10 full. That's pretty cheap. Seems suspicious. Oh well, quit. I mean, it's not that much. Okay, I will like that, please. Heh, thanks for the shopping. That's so sus. That's so sus, old man. Excuse me, why did you change the price from 5 to 10? And that's not even that expensive. We have like a fuck ton of money. I wonder if there's a difference in dialogue though. I want to see. Ilya, I brought some clothes. Here you go. Thanks. No peeking. Of course, he's a gentleman. He won't peek. Can you turn around? Thank you, my man. Oh, there we go. She got a different look. Wow, this fits perfectly. We need to go find Ronix and Millie, so let's go into the village for now. We need to prepare for our journey too. Yes. Hey, we can do private actions now. Okay, so this is one of the cool things about Star Ocean 1. I mean, the Star Ocean games in general. So there's a mechanic called private actions, and what they are is that essentially they're special events that your party members have amongst each other, and you can, like, you know, check them out, see the wacky shenanigans, and depending on how you respond to them, they will either get along with you or they don't get along. And depending on which character has affection for who, this does influence their individual endings. Like, let's say for, in this example, Roddick and Ilya, let's say the private actions in this town, if we answer them in a way that Ilya likes, then we increase affection amongst those two characters. But let's say we answer the events where it leaned towards another character rather than Ilya, then that character will have more affection points with Roddick and such. So there's like lots of different factors to it. And there's a lot of party members in this game as well. I forgot how many there were, but you can only have 8 per playthrough. So Star Ocean actually encourages you to play the game multiple times to see like the different party members you can get and like see their private reactions with each other and also the individual endings and such. Like this game isn't technically too long if you know what you're doing. I would just say that your first playthrough will be the longest since it's it's your first time playing and you don't know much about the game and you're just like, man, I just want to like check stuff out and whatnot. And honestly, I think the way how the Star Ocean games handle that aspect is really great because I feel like every playthrough that you do of the games, it feels better and better as you go on and everything. So yeah, let's do private actions. I'll try asking about Ronix and Millie. You go find out about them if you can. Yes. Okay, let's meet back here later. A man and a young woman? I don't know. This village is rather small, so we usually know right away if someone from the outside comes into town. Even if we ask around in a tiny village like this, we're not going to find out anything new. You should try looking at the status. Wait, I already read you. A man and a girl? Do you try asking around in big towns like Portmus and Hot? Man, no, wait, I already read you. Let's just skip that. Let's go to general store. Huh? Is your girl cute? Yeah. Lily, teehee, I see. Huh? Is your girl cute? She's nothing wow. Really? Wow, really? Roddick. No, we're gonna answer positively. Teehee, I see. Welcome. No, I want to talk to you about if you saw a guy and a girl. What about the old lady? I wonder how my daughter is doing. You should try look. I already talked to you. I need to talk to other people. Oh, she moves spots. Is there a postal system on Rock even 300 years in the past, I wonder? In our world, we normally send and receive letters by carrier pigeons. But it wasn't limited to pigeons. Do you mean you use other animals? Yeah, speaking of which... A long time ago, Millie tried to make a carrier cat. Because she really loves cats, you see. So what happened? It didn't work out. Usually you realize it before doing it, but she can be a little slow in the head. Oh, but isn't that sort of girl the best kind? Wow, they're just making fun of Millie. Wow. Achoo! Look, it's Millie and Ronix. What's wrong? If you sneeze, that means someone's talking about you. It must be true. I'm just so beautiful that no one could ever stop talking about me. I highly doubt that. I mean, you are really cute, Millie, but beautiful, I don't know. Oh well, anyway, let's hurry and find you some clothes. Oh yeah, that's right. Bruh, did you not realize that you stand out, really? I'll pick out some really cool clothes for you. Thanks. Is there a postal system in Rock 300 in the past? Excuse me. Oh, well. I don't know why I just burped. Anyway. Oh, lady, one night is dirty full. Well, that is really cheap. I want to talk to this person though. Adventurer, I haven't seen a man and a woman like that. Let's take a nap. Travelers, right? Have you tried the plum? No, I did not. I think we're done for all what is available at the moment. I could double check again by entering the village again with the private action button. I can double check. Let's take a short break here. No, I read your dialogue. We're gonna skip you. Let's go here. I'm so sick of working at this stupid counter. Alright. Where's Ilya? Oh, found you. It's been such a long time since I really done nothing in particular. That's cool. I don't think there's any new dialogue, so we're gonna leave. Alright, let's go. The town of Hot was to the north, right? Yeah. Let us save. Let's go to town of Hot, and we will meet our first potential party member we can recruit. So it's the same path. Oh look, this place. This is where the spaceship was in modern time, but it's not here for some reason. Interesting. Town of Hot. Alright. I don't think there's any changes that are noticeable. Yeah, there's no treasure here. I don't think. Yeah, there's nothing here. I kind of wish I can run. I don't know what the run button is. I swear. I swear, if running is a skill, then I'm glad that the other games like actually let you auto run. Or like automatically run. Well, they still call the mountain the same thing back then. That's cool to know. Any treasures? No, no treasures. I'm surprised we're not getting ambushed at all, which is interesting to say the least. Alright, let's go to the town of Hot. It's no longer cold. It is hot. For some reason. I don't know why. It's just called Hot. Alright. Save. Oh, look. There's a guy who's angry. For now, let's go around to places where there are people. We should be able to find the captain. And merely that way. Yeah. I feel really tired from all this talking. Ain't no one who's that stupid. Don't make me laugh. Oh, he sounds very angry. Damn. Oh man, these customers lately really now. Boy, I'm helping out. Oh, that's really cute. What about you? I'm stocked up with fish from porches, but with the pirates becoming more frequent lately, it makes me worry. Oh, we need to go beat up some pirates next? Damn, this is pretty pog. Let's see. There's someone here. Adam, the guy who runs the item shop, was looking for adventurers. Oh, there's a treasure here. Flare bomb. Oh yeah, I remember there was like a grinding trick that you can do in the first departure. Did you know all of the kingdoms in this world? No, I do not. It's been a while. First is the kingdom of Morin. That's the continent you're on right now. The one you can get to by boat far to the north is the kingdom of renowned knights, the Astra Kingdom. If you continue to the west from there, you will reach the Van Kingdom, and to the north is the Sylvian Kingdom. Well, did you learn a lot from me? Actually, yes, that is very useful information. Like, that's actually really useful information that we can take advantage of. This is an inn. That guy used some real foul language. I would like to see the look of his parents' face. Oh, you are adventurers too? Yeah, I want to talk to you, man. Swordsman, I heard there's a famous blacksmith in Austria. Just what do you expect of the place known as the Kingdom of Swords? Female Swordsman, are you adventurers? I returned all the way from Sylvian to visit my master's grave. I can't get used to the feeling that I've been neglecting it all this time. What's this? Rattle the Traveler. Where is Portus? To the north, to the south. It's north. Thanks. I could be wrong. I could give him the wrong instruction. Oh my god. I need to double check. I need to go talk to the lady again. Lady, help me. No. No! I want to talk to you. Versus Morris, the kingdom you're on. You get there by the boat of Boris far to the north. Yeah, it's north. Thank you, ma'am. I know that if we give him the right directions, you meet him later on and he gives you some pretty good items. Welcome. Oh, look. We have ingredients for cooking later on in the game. That's a strange symbol. Oh, this is what we need. This is what we need. The skill guild. We're gonna buy some skills. Oh, you're adventurers, right? Wanna hear an offer? Yes. Well, madam, well, there's something I want you to bring back from the weapon shop in Portus. The path of Mount Tox has been has been dangerous lately, you see. Of course, I'll pay you, and I even draw a pass to Portmus, so it's not all that bad. Portmus. It's the town to the north of here. Is a pass required? Yes. Accept the job. Thanks, but if you don't even have weapons, then... Oh well, let's come back later. Let's go buy some skills. I explained the contents of each skill set to everyone. Which skill set you want me to explain? Knowledge. Knowledge contains medical materia and recipe. Well, technically, I'm gonna make everyone learn it, to be honest. Sense. Sense contains good patience. Alright, I'm looking for cooking. Is it technique? Gale kitchen. Yes, we found it, guys! We found cooking and whistling. This is what we need. Also sketching. Would you like to listen to what I will say? The goal of learning skills is divided into 3 main parts. Gain the bonus effects of the skills themselves. For instance, knowledge skill might increase your intelligence. Second is acquiring specialty skill commands or abilities by specific combinations of skills, things like meteorology and dash. There are over 10, so if you're thinking about learning them all, it'd be tough work. Yeah, that requires a lot of grinding. And also a certain skill in the game that will not only increase the amount of skill points we learn that we get from level ups, but also there's a skill in the game that decreases the cost of learning skills. Like, it decreases the cost of SP needed to learn skills. So we're gonna try to save up our SP to get that. The first one seems like the first, is a little different. Learn skills for use in battle. Learning combat skills is useful. With them, you can have variety in battle capabilities. If you learn things like Link Combo, it's not uncommon to become a battle junkie. Yeah, Link Combo's really great. That was quite long, but put it considerably, it's important to think hard about skill points and use them for a set goal you have in mind. Guildmaster. Hey, why won't you buy some skill information? You haven't learned any of the skills if you don't. I think we have enough money for all of these. Use it well. There we go. Look at that, guys. We can finally use skills. Herbal medicine increases health recovery from certain items by skill level times 2%. That's really good if you like to spam items. This one we definitely need for like blacksmithing later on in the game. Recipe is also good if you like cooking, which is also pretty good in the game. Seasoning with this, and good eye as well. Then we have patience. Patience is essentially like, hey, you can tank more now. Kitchen knife. Yes, more attack. This one's also good if you, what do you call it? Want to affect certain aspects of wandering around, like lower the encounter rate or increasing it and such. Sketching is very interesting. It's also kind of broken when we get to a certain point in the game where I can like do some crazy stuff with it. This one. Stamina needed for extended running. Let's see. Skill times 4 SMT increase. Alright. Close combat. The skill to use your body as a weapon and to fight with sticks and spears. Lurking. Hey, Eagle, how are ya? Oh, you're watching. I thought that meant lurking. Oh. Hey Eagle, how are ya? We're playing Star Ocean 1 on the SNES. And whatnot. I don't mind giving you like a little bit of a, I guess, insight of this game real quick. Like a little bit of its history. So, Star Ocean was created by a company named Tri-Ace. They are made up of former developers of the Tales of game. If you're familiar with Tales, Eagle, like Tales of Symphonia, Tales of Arise, Xillia, Besteria, and Zestia and such, like, if you're familiar with the Tales series, the Tri-Ace is made up of former developers from them. And the reason why Tri-Ace was made was because back when Tales of Fantasia, the first Tales game, was made, a lot of the developers were unsatisfied with the end result. You see, during the development of the game, there was a lot of ideas that was cut and proposed, and the end product just made the whole team felt like, man, it didn't came out the way we wanted. Like, they felt really disappointed. So they ended up leaving to form their own company, TriAce, and they released their first game, which was Star Ocean. And Star Ocean, like Tales of Fantasia, it was quite revolutionary. It came out during the late years of the SNES, and what makes them unique is that there's voice acting. Yes, there's actual voice acting on the SNES, which is actually impressive. And not only that, but the game looks very beautiful. Like, you can tell that they're pushing the hardware to its absolute limit. That includes the soundtrack as well. And I really do like the first game. I also like its PSP remake, which is called First Departure. You can play that on the PSP Eagle, or you can play it on your PS4 or Switch if you happen to have those systems and whatnot. So yeah. What else is there for me to talk about? I guess I can talk about the premise real quick, Eagle. So basically, we follow the story of a guy named Roddick. Yes, Roddick. He is from the planet Rock, which is essentially planet beast people. Like, everyone in Rock are essentially animal people. They have, like, you know, animal tails and, like, animal ears and such. For Roddick's case, I believe he is either based on a monkey or he's based on a cat, because his tail is very cat-like. Even though I feel like his behavior is more like a monkey, but it's fine. So Roddick is just living a normal life with his childhood friends, but then they hear that, hey, there's an outbreak of a mysterious disease from the village north from us, and they ended up being like, oh, we need to go look for the cure for that. And they ended up going to a mountain where there's this herb that they think will, like, cure the disease and such. And when they went up the mountain, they ended up encountering 2 humans, which is this girl, Ilya, and then there's another guy. His name is Ronix. And they explained to the group that, oh, hey, this herb that you're going up the mountain to get and such, that's not gonna help you because this disease is very powerful. And we're, like, trying to research how to cure it and such. So they ended up adopting the Dree, taking them to their spaceship and being like, oh yeah, this is a spaceship, like, this is outer space and whatnot. And the characters comment that, wow, it's a beautiful place. It's like a Star Ocean, and, you know, title drop and whatnot. But anyway, they end up learning that the disease transforms people into stone statues, and that they don't know where how to cure it, because the person that originally had the virus, they're no longer in the living world, because the virus originated 300 years in the past in the planet of Rock, which is the setting of the game. So they're like, wait, how did the bad guys manage to find a virus 300 years ago and preserve it for such a long time? And of course, everyone's like, well, how are we gonna find a cure for it now? And Ronix went like, wait, there's a way. And his proposal is that they're gonna go to this planet called Stream. Yes, it's literally called Stream, like streaming and whatnot. So they go to the planet Stream, where they explain that the planet used to be home to a very advanced civilization, and that said civilization created a time gate. And they have to convince the AI of the time gate to, like, let them use the time gate to, like, you know, go back in time to find the virus to create the vaccine and whatnot. So they end up telling the AI that, and the AI is like, okay, I'll let you travel back in time and such. And it opens up the time gate. Everyone starts going in, except Ilya ends up tripping during the middle process of them going to the gate, which caused both her and Roddick to get separated from the rest. And right now, we're just trying to reunite with everyone. That's all you need to know. That's, like, the best way I can summarize it, Eagle. I do apologize if it's not, like, a concrete explanation, but that's the best I can do. That's literally the best I can do. Well, voice acting in the SNES, yeah, it's very impressive. and everything. So yeah, I do apologize if what I'm saying to you, Eagle, is like complete nonsense. So let's see, Ronix, Millie, there's a lot of adventurers and mercenaries in this area, so I mean, you didn't tell me that you found them yet, so I don't know. My grandson enjoys killing monsters and went off to Cillian. His father was the same way. I told him if they would only be by my side, I'd be content. But... oh. Long games have too much to properly explain. Yeah, it's really hard for me to explain Star Ocean's intro because it's very long. Like, it's roughly an hour long. So it's really hard for me to explain every single detail of it, but I try my best to summarize it the best I can. This area is nice. If we were in the civilian area, there would be a zillion monsters, and we wouldn't be able to walk outside. There's no doubt about that. Let's see. Pormus, the castle town of Morris Kingdom, is like a window for huge ships of each kingdom to come and go. Alright, I need to buy equipment though. Because we're literally naked. Like legit, Eagle. Like, we literally have no weapons whatsoever. We need to go buy a weapon. Oh yeah, I need to go learn skills. My bad. Oh yeah, Eagle, I want to tell you some of the most funniest things about the Star Ocean games. So, there are skills you can learn, and how it works is that certain skills have certain effects. Like, herbal medicine increases like the amount of HP recovery you get from using items, which is like, yeah, that's pretty good. This one is good if you want to do blacksmithing, like the crafting mechanics. Same thing with recipe and good eye. And also this one as well. Then we get to these. These ones are pretty cool. So what these do is that they increase the amount of stats you get from level ups. So here's a good example. We have patience. The willpower to endure pain and sadness. Skill level times 2, con increases. So basically, if you invest points into patience, when you level up, you will get more con, which in other words makes you more tanky, and you get more like, you know, HP increase as well. Then we get to kitchen, which is pretty much telling you that, hey, if you improve your cooking skills, you can punch harder. Like, Eagle, imagine just improving your kitchen skills that lets you literally break rocks. Like, just imagine. Like, imagine if that was the case in real life. Like, all the chefs in the world, they can literally punch boulders like it's nothing because they improved their kitchen skills. And whatnot. Let's see. Stretching is also good, but that's something later on. This one, I will focus on much later. We're gonna learn one level of these two respectively. There we go, we learned cooking. There we go. This is fine. Oh my god, fighting Foodons was onto something. Indeed. Also, I noticed your text saying that you just woke up and you're very sleepy from everything. I do apologize for not, like, you know, reading that out loud. But I hope that, I don't know, I hope you, like, feel better. Like, I hope you get less sleepy. Maybe you, like, I don't know, do some stretches to help, wake up the body or something. Maybe like a cold shower or something. Yay, she can do art. And she can dash. That's a literal godsend, God. We're gonna save the rest for later. I already took a shower, so I'm alright for now. Alright, good to hear. This is a house. I need to buy weapons. Where can I buy weapons? Look, oh my god, Eagle. Okay, throughout this entire playthrough, I couldn't run at all. I had to literally walk everywhere at like, you know, walking pace like this. But since we unlock dashing, look at this. I can run now. Our boy can run. It's wonderful. How about this sword? It's the work of the finest swordsmith in the East. If you buy now, I'll make it cheap for you. This is a really good sword. Why don't you buy erotic? Well, I feel uneasy without a sword from now on. It's at half price for 20 full. I wish I could run. I don't know. It's kind of sus that it costs $20, Eagle. Like, for context, the amount of money I have at the moment is $1,000. So, a sword that costs 20? I don't know. It sounds sus. I'm not buying this shit. Wouldn't it be best to buy it before you leave town? Fine. I think we have to buy it in order to progress through the story, though. So, let's buy it. Alright, let's buy it then. Alright, I'll buy it. Come again. Out of the way. Hold on there. Now you're trying to palm off worthless crap to a bunch of idiots who don't know. Damn, this game. Curse words? In my Nintendo game? Ayo? Who don't know any better? You again. You're bad for business. Shut up. Oh, damn. He just knocked him down. You're adventurous too, right? I hope you know that's... sorry. I hope you know this is fake. A famous Eastern sword is more like this. Oh well. Don't let this scummy weapon salesman fool you out later. So did he just flex his sword? Like did he just go like, oh, you want to see a real sword, and just like pulls out his big buster blade? Like, yes, this sword is what came from the East. This giant buster sword. He sure is a spirited person. If I remember correctly, he will appear again at the general shop. I mean, it doesn't change the fact that we need a sword. That is very true. Now we can go talk to this guy, so we can accept his quest. Sorry, but I gave the job to that guy over there. Huh? But... well, isn't... well, if it isn't... wait, sorry. Well, if it ain't those two from before... What? You already hired someone? Then it ain't my place to take the job. No, they were unreliable, so... It's just that they seem so weak. What do you mean weak? I have some skills. I know how to cook. I can punch harder now. Excuse me? Excuse me? Like, yes, I didn't have a sword before, but I can cook. I can punch boulders. Alright, I'll lend them a spare sword. That'll be fine then, right? Hold on. You go with them. It'd be okay then. I'll feel uneasy if it was just them. I mean, we didn't have a sword because of this guy. Yeah. Alright, I guess. Good. You guys want to go to Portmas too, right? Thanks. Oh, look at that. He's flexing his sword. Likewise, my name is Sirius Warren. Wait, Warden. Warren? I think it's pronounced Warden. Warren. Sirius Warren. Nice to meet ya. Likewise, Mr. Warren. I'm Roger Ferens. None of that formality crap. I'm just serious. Okay. And I'm Ilya Silverstone. But that's just Ilya to you. Nice to meet you, Sirius. Yes, that is literally how you pronounce his name, Eagle. His name is literally pronounced as like serious, like seriously? Anyway, well then, tomorrow afternoon I'll give you a pass, so come back then. Here's some money to stay at the inn at the... Sorry, stay a night at the inn. We got Tony Gold. Nice. Oh yeah, there's an auto-equip system. This is fine for the moment. We have Knuckles, we have a longsword. Sirius joined us. He only has 6 cents? Are you fucking kidding me? Sirius. My luck is terrible, god. Also, Eagle, if you're wondering why I'm like suddenly bitching about this guy, it's because there's a system called talents, and what it does is that it makes it easier for you to do certain tasks, like certain crafting stuff. But here's the thing, the talents are completely random for the most part. And it's like, you can like, normally when you recruit a character, they will just come with a random amount of talents. So sometimes Sirius might come with like 5 talents, or in this case, he just comes with 1. Same thing with Ilya. Like, sometimes she will come with 4 talents, but this time she comes with 3. Same thing with Roddick. Sometimes he will have like, you know, 4 talents, but in this case, he went with 3. It's completely random. And if you're wondering, is there a way for me to like make sure this guy comes with more talents? You just have to reload your save. You have to restart the game. You have to do a hard reset. Like, go back to the title screen. That's what I mean, Eagle. Let's go back to the title screen and like recruit the guy again and see if he gets the talents that I want him to have. But he only has 1 talent, and I'm kind of pissed off at the fact that he only has 1 talent. So we're not gonna stay a night at the end. I'm actually a little angry now. When was the last time I saved? Okay, it's not that long ago. Yeah, it was not that long ago. Alright. Let us do that quick reset. I do have a fast forward button. Yeah, we can just do that. It's north. Wait. It was the left side of the shop that has the skills that we want to buy. Alright, Roddick, come on. Let us go. We can finally run again. Thanks, you don't have a weapon. Okay, good. Yada yada yada. I get it. Alright. Alright, see you later. Alright, gotcha. Alright, Save. Save. I'm tired of this already. Alright, let's go. Run. Move up. Oh my god, just let us out the fucking sword, bro. Yeah. Alright. Skip this. Yes, it's nice to meet you, Sirius. Alright. Fuck! Alright. Screw you, Sirius. I'm not gonna go through that again. You know what? I'll do it one more time, Eagle. I'll do it one more time. If he does not have anything new, I'll just be extremely pissed at this guy. And then we're just gonna straight up ignore him. Why does this guy hate us so much? I don't know, man. I just want good skill, Sirius. Come on, my man. Thank you! Oh my fucking god. Look at this Eagle. He can draw. That's pretty cool. He likes animals. That means he has a big heart. And he has 6th sense. Which means that actually makes him really good at changing the encounter rate, Eagle. Because there's a skill in the game where he can like either make the enemies appear more often, or he can make the enemies appear less. And that's overall like a really good skill to have. The fact that he has a talent for that, that means he's really good at it. So that means if you make him like say, hey, I will make sure there's no encounters left at all, like there's no encounters whatsoever, or you get like very little of it, this guy will make sure that it will happen. Or if you're like, man, I want to fight some enemies, like I feel like a battle junkie right now, this guy's like, I got your back, homie. I want to make sure there's a lot more enemies. And whatnot. That's what that's a good thing to have. When force change actually helps. Yep. Didn't mean to. Fuck. No! Damn it. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck, we need to go name him again. Done. And serious. Alright, he's a Highlander. Alright. Bellpool human Highlander. Gotcha. Oh yeah, you don't have skills. Press that. Cooking. Good. Good eye. Kitchen skills. Whistle. You can run. Sketching. There you go. Art. Self-taught. Alright, besides the beautiful look of this game, why might someone play this version instead of the remake? Hey, fun guy, how are ya? The reason why I'm playing it is because I want to show the evolution of the Star Ocean game, starting from the first game and building my way up to the latest game at the moment, Star Ocean The Second Story R. So I'm gonna do like a Star Ocean Marathon fun guy, where I just start from the very first game and just build my way up to the latest entry. And yes, that means I will play the remake of the first game and also Second Evolution. And I have mixed feelings towards that game and whatnot. Not because of the art style. I do like the art style of that one. It's just I have mixed feelings with like the story cuts that they did with Second Evolution, especially for us English people. But yeah, hello. Alright. Hello there, ma'am. One night it's 10 gold. So the guy that we accepted the job from, he gave us 20 gold. And the end costs 10 gold. Wait, sorry, he didn't give us 20 gold. He gave us 200 gold. And it costs 10 gold for one night at the end. That's a bit of an overkill, guy. Oh, this original version has story that the remake got rid of. That only applies to Star Ocean 2, fun guy. I'm not sure what Star Ocean 1, the difference between the original version for Star Ocean 1 and its remake. Because I know the remake added a lot more story events for Tanique, who didn't have any in this version. And they also added a brand new character, which leads to like, you know, newer events and a newer ending. And whatnot. Because this version, there's not a lot of events with Tanique, the werewolf guy. And also that one event with Marvel, where if you do a certain story event, she just disappears from the party from that point onwards. Like, she never comes back. They did change that in the remake, where you get a bonus character for your troubles when you do that. Of course, I can't talk about it because that's like spoiler stuff. But I'm talking about in the context of Star Ocean 2. Because there's actual story cuts that Second Evolution changed compared to the second story back on PS1. And I was actually very disappointed that they did it, because I was like, wait, this is actually important to the story. So why did Second Evolution cut that? And I'm hoping, fun guy, that when I get to Star Ocean The Second Story R, they will actually keep the story from the PS1 game, instead of like, you know, cutting it like they did for Second Evolution. And whatnot. So that's I hope that explains what I'm trying to say, fun guy, because I noticed that like you got a little confused, and I was like, oh yeah, I need to like properly explain it. So I hope me like explaining it makes sense and everything. So yeah, here's the pass. Acquired. Make sure to bring it back from the weapon shop in Portmas. Oh wait, did we learn any new skills? I wonder, did we learn anything new? I don't think we did. Let us save. There we go. Oh, no. I understand the changes to the story you're referring to from second story / second evolution. Oh, okay. That's what you... Okay, I thought you didn't understand it, so I was like, oh no, I need to explain it. Wait, yeah, for Star Ocean 1, it's very obvious that First Departure is definitely the definitive way to experience the first game, because it does add a lot of bonus content that was not in the initial version. I don't think there was any story changes that they did. I could be wrong, because it's been a while since I played both versions of Star Ocean 1, so, you know, maybe there was, but I didn't notice it, and it's been a while since I played the first game, so because of that, like, I don't know. But yeah, let's see if there's any private events. Oh yeah, fun guy, since I'm assuming that you're already familiar with Star Ocean and how private events work, I know Eagle has not, so I'll explain it to him, well, to them quickly. So Eagle, so there's a mechanic called private events when you enter towns, and what it does is that essentially your party members will just be wandering around the towns, just doing whatever the fuck they want. You can interact with them to do special events where, depending on how you interact with them, you increase their affection with either with Roddick or with another character. And this actually affects the ending, where depending on which character has affection for who, this actually leads to like special pair endings and such. And whatnot. So yeah, we're going to Portus. This town sucks. There isn't any booze. Wow, really? You want to drink on the job? Ding, you're looking for someone? I don't even know where you were separated. Is there anything here? No. Oh yeah, fun guy. Since I'm assuming you're familiar with Star Ocean, which Star Ocean game have you played? I played Star Ocean 1 to 5. I also played Blue Sphere. I didn't play Divine Force yet. I do want to play that on stream. Like, so when I get to Divine Force, essentially when I'm streaming it, that's practically like my very first playthrough. Like, I never played the game other than the demo. So because of that, you know, it's just a brand new experience for me. And I think you guys might enjoy like my first time reactions and such. Oh, I also played Divine Force. Ah, that's cool. Was it you play Star Ocean 3, 4, and now Second Story R? Alright. This town's boring. Let's get some action started already. No, it's fine, my man. Let's go's fine if Ilia's around. Where's Ilia? I also played Divine Force. It was pretty good. Alright, that's interesting to hear. Because honestly, I didn't have like the best impression with the Star Ocean games after 3. Because if you ask me about my opinions towards 4 and 5, basically, 4 was okay. I didn't like the story. I thought the characters were fine. I liked the combat, and that was practically it. Also, I like the soundtrack. I do like the soundtrack that plays when you go to a specific planet, fun guy, if you know what I'm talking about. Like, when you go to a specific planet, I really like the music that plays in it, because it invokes a lot of nostalgia to me as someone who played the first 3 games and such. Star Ocean 5, I did enjoy that game a little more than 4, even though I felt like the story was really short. I think that's like a downside to Star Ocean 5, was that the story was really short. I felt like you can finish the game rather quickly, which was a bit of a disappointment, to be honest. Also, where is Ilia? I know you're here. In 4, you mean when you go back to Catboy World? Yes. I really like the music that plays in there. Mostly because I felt like heavy nostalgia when listening to it. And it helps a lot that I just think that the overall soundtrack is quite beautiful, well made, and whatnot. But yeah, where is the only human in the party? Where is she? I know you're here. God damn it. How is it hard to find a girl with blonde hair? I know there's a bunch of blonde hair people, but how hard is it to find the only person that's human? She has no tail. But yeah, back to Star Ocean 5. 5 wasn't that bad. I did enjoy that one slightly more than 4. I love the combat of 5, Fun Guy. And the reason for that is because, okay, Fun Guy, you're used to games where you can only bring like 3 or 4 party members into battle. Like, you're used to games doing that, right? You're used to like, okay, like we can only have 3 or 4 people in the battle while everyone else would just be in reserves and whatnot. You're used to that. 5 is different because they actually made all your party members participate in battle. It's no longer like a 4-person battle. It's now 7-person battle. Everyone's participating. No one's in reserves. So as a result, you have essentially a little bit more chaotic battles where all 7 party members are just like helping each other out. And the AI is actually pretty smart. They don't like cause any issues with that. Like, they don't act dumb. They actually know what the fuck they're doing. And whatnot. And it's very fun to like, you know, tell the AI like, hey, can you like stunt lock this guy? Well, I'll switch to another character to like, you know, AoE heal everyone or buff someone and whatnot. Like, it's actually really fun to take full advantage of. And I really like that aspect of Star Ocean 5. Where is the girl? Where is Alia? Also, I think the crafting mechanics for 5 is very simplistic, Fun Guy. Like, they actually made it so simple to the point where you can actually make some of the most busted equipment in the game rather easily. So that's like a fun thing about it. Where is she? Oh, I found her. Alright, I found her. Good. What do you wrote down? I don't know if 7 party members is viable. It is really valuable. Like, it actually works. Looking at the game as someone who haven't played it. But it also makes me want to try the game just to experience it. If I could pick it up for like $5. I mean, right now there is a sale for the PlayStation Store for it at $8. I think it was like $8.99. I mean, that sounds like a good deal to me. And whatnot. And it's also like the digital edition of it as well, so you get like a bunch of bonus DLC as well. I don't know, like, I noticed that they were having a sale for the 5th game when I last checked the PlayStation Store, if you have a PlayStation and you want to try it out. If you're a PC person, I don't know if there's a sale for it or not, but I do know there is a sale for the 5th game on the PlayStation Store though. Like, I am aware that there is a sale for it. Maybe. Alright. Alright, we found the only human. That took me forever. I'm good at buying games on sale that I don't play for a while. Yeah, I can relate. I do that sometimes as well. What are you looking at? Huh? Oh, nothing. Oh, those are pretty earrings. You think so? I thought they looked pretty nice. Should I give them to you as a present? I wonder if they suit you. But they sure look cheap. Okay, so I know for a fact that option 2 and 3, we will actually make Ilya mad at us, which will decrease her affection with Roddick. Of course, the first one will, you know, make Ilya have more affection with Roddick. And I'm gonna do that because I'm a nice person. I wouldn't like straight up say that the earrings look cheap after we compliment how pretty they look. So yeah, we're gonna go with option 1. We're gonna buy. We will, I guess, be nice and like buy her them as a present. What the? Aren't you using that line on the wrong person? Huh? That's not what I meant. Heh, Millie would be so happy if you said it to her, don't you think? But since you have already gone and said it, how about I humor you? Okay, let me borrow those real quick. I'll go ask the store owner about them. Oh, those earrings? Go ahead. They're just cheap trinkets. Take them. Excuse me, sir? We don't have to pay? Wow. Thanks, Roddick. Hehe. Oh, well, she's happy. Be sure to bring... Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah, he's just telling us what to go. No, I do not want to buy anything from you, my man. Is there something wrong with this wall painting? Doesn't it make you feel kind of strange? I wonder what kind of meaning has... What sort of meaning was put into what was put into it when it was drawn. I'm sorry if my English is terrible, guys. I'm literally like slowly losing myself to like exhaustion because I've been talking non-stop throughout this entire stream. So my English is just getting worse and worse as I go on. Yeah, I heard the son of the item shop owner got inspiration from the art of some ruins of the ancients and drew it. He's a wandering artist. Ancients? You never heard of them? Tell us about them. Seems they don't exist anymore, but word has it they were a real powerful race long ago. Wait, that's it? This town's boring. Are you kidding me? That was it. It's a tasteful picture, don't you think? Yes, it does look pretty cool. Are you kidding me? That was... Wait, what? Excuse me? Okay, let's talk to the item guy to see if he has anything to say about it. Make sure to bring back... blah, 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 blah. No. Alright, we're gonna run. We're going... We're leaving. That wasted a little bit of my time. God. Alright, we're leaving. Let's go to Portsmouth in the north. It looks like that's the biggest town in this area. I heard it's bustling with people living away from their homes in Moore's Castle town. Let's hurry and take care of that guy's request. Alright. Let us go. And we finally got into a counter. Guys, look. It's a bandit and a bunch of wolves. And we got steak for our troubles. Nice. I would like a delicious steak. Let's see. Yeah, way to go up the mountain. Oh yeah, guys. All right. I wanna talk about this. So there's this little corner right here. If you were to enter it, you will enter a dungeon that you're not supposed to be here yet. I think you're supposed to be here when you reach the halfway point. And what makes this dungeon, I would say, pretty interesting is that you can technically kill the enemies here pretty early if you have a bunch of flare bombs. And it's called the... This is like a okay way to like gain levels quickly early on in the game. And such. I know like this is a very viable way to get early levels when you play First Departure, the remake of the first game. It's just that you have to be very careful, and you will probably die if any of the enemies touch you. So you just have to be constantly chucking flare bombs and whatnot. But I don't have a lot, so we're gonna ignore that. We got slimes and a fell worm. I do not like these guys. Oh, we got 69 health. And these guys hit hard. Yay, we leveled up. We learned Blaze Sword. Blueberry gotten. I did not expect the enemies to hit me this hard. That really hurts. I'm not lying. This actually hurts a lot. So you need my help again for your little manhunt. Yeah. Serious, do you have a goal in mind that you're traveling for? To polish my swordsmanship. Huh. Aren't you strong enough already? The world is a pretty big place. The water here is really good. Yeah, if we drink the water here, it will just restore all of our HP, so I should not have wasted my items earlier. Oh my god, it's a bunch of little bunnies, guys. We're gonna murder them all. Got a lot of money in gold. Oh my god, I'm so glad that I can run. Running is so great. We got a bandit. Alright. And we got some experience for our troubles. I think you can survive a few hits. Let's keep running. Anything here? No. No. Fuck. Treasure! Resurrection bottle. Nice! God, I love how when you get an item from the chest, it comes out of the chest. You can see what it looks like before it like shrinks to go back into your inventory. I love that little small detail. Yay, they got levels. And we got an iron too. Oh, that's gonna be perfect when we start smithing. Like, we're gonna start crafting our equipment and it's gonna be wonderful. And we got a level up too. I wonder what's our stats at the moment. Let's see. 46 strength, 39 con. Not bad. I wish we will get skills that will increase our agility, because agility is actually a pretty good stat in this game. Oh wait, am I going the right way? Yeah, it's downwards. Oh yeah, the slime enemies, they reproduce if we leave them alone. I forgot. Why is the encounter so much? Wait, fuck. Wrong button. Let's see. We're gonna go through here. Open this. We have a mysterious herb. Also, I do like how if you press the Y button, you can actually tell where you can actually tell your character to go like a certain place and whatnot. I didn't know that that was a ding because I'm so used to like clicking A to like tell my character like, hey, can you go attack this person, or like, oh, can you like use this skill and whatnot. I'm so used to pressing A often that I forgot Y was a ding. And Y actually like lets you position your character where you want them to be. Like the best way I would describe the combat in the most simplistic way possible so it's easy for people to get it. Think of it like a strategy game like StarCraft or StarCraft or Warcraft. That's like the best way I would describe some of the mechanics of the combat of Star Ocean 1. It's like playing an RTS. Like, it's a weird RTS hybrid with, like, you know, you can actually pause battle by entering the menu and such. Like, look, we can, like, tell Roddick to go over here, or we can tell him to go over here. And he's poison. And I have some aqua berries. Yes? I do not have aqua berries. Well, Sirius, it looks like you have to deal with getting poison. Isis Portus. Should I change the tactics of you guys? Yeah, this is fine. Wait. You don't have skills. I just realized that. You don't have any skills. I'm pretty sure you have skills. Nope, none? Damn. Roddick, I know you have skills. You have Blaze Sword or... Rift Wave or Shockwave Swirl. Alright. And it's just like Tales of Fantasia, you control the main character in combat, right? No, you can actually control your other party members by pressing the B button and going to that character. The only reason why I'm not switching to like another character is because I like to spam skills with Roddick. I can show you it, hold on. Let me... Fuck. It's up here, right? See, look. I'm feeling as Ilya now. Roddick is the Claude of this game? Question mark. Yeah, they both have the same skill list, and they use the same sword technique as well. Except, you know, Claude has his ray gun, which I know he doesn't, like, you know, get to use often. But, like, yeah, there's that. But everything else, like Shockwave Swirl, Dragon's Roar, fuck, what was the other skill? I'm trying to remember. There was Shockwave Swirl, yeah, Dragon's Roar. What other things were there? I'm running out of blueberries. But yeah, they have the same skills and everything. Oh, she learned a skill, and he also learned a skill. That's wonderful. I mean, there ain't combos in this, but other than that, yeah. I mean, there isn't really much of a combo system for Star Ocean 1. There was a little bit of a combo system for Star Ocean 2, like PS1. And such, there was a little bit of a combo system, but that one is also relatively simplistic. Like, you don't really have any insane combos like Star Ocean 3, 4, and 5. Also Divine Force. And Star Ocean Second Story R. I know First Departure has a little bit of a combo system. Just a little bit, not too much. And everything, but yeah, like Star Ocean 1 right now, it's not really a... It does not have a combo system whatsoever. It's more like an RTS, if I'm gonna be honest. What is it? You may pass. Alright, thank. I wonder where the weapon shop Bandin was talking about. I don't know this town very well. Let's go look for it. Right. I want to go to the inn. Or maybe get a blueberry. Oh, lady, thanks for coming. No problems. I just want to buy some items. Hold on. Settle up. There we go. We bought our stuff. Wait, shoot. My controller. It fell asleep. Wait. That's not what I wanted. It was this. Yes. I can just go in the inn. Game could have been more of the era. Game could have been more of the era. I mean, this is the best they could do. I know of Telefantasia, like back on the first one on SNES. I did felt like that game was also a little bit more actiony. Like I did felt like that game did feel more like an action game compared to Star Ocean 1. But I do like the approach that they did with this game. I think it's very unique for what it is. Did you see a fox? It was so cute. I wonder if I can catch it. Oh, there's a liquor store. It's a bar, I mean. Welcome. Can I buy stuff here? Sailor, the alcohol here ain't bad, but the stuff they got up in Cillian is a lot better. Burp, I'm alive for this one cup. Yeah, I wonder what kind of drink that was. Bartender, this really sucks. There's a bunch of rude guys here, man. Tidy girl. Ever since the savages to the north began to appear, going to Palmas has become inconvenient. I was just associating JRPGs in the 16-bit era with traversable world maps. Oh, wait, you mean the way how you explored the world map of this game? Yeah, it is kind of not like Final Fantasy. Because I know Final Fantasy, that one actually has like an actual world map you explore. This one feels more like you're going through like a bunch of, I would say, random screens, random areas, which serves as the, you know, the world map of sorts, even though it feels more like a hallway. It's not like an actual like big open map like the Final Fantasy games in Phantasy Star that came out during that era. The Demon World. Red Nose Old Guy. If you ride the computer ship, you can get to Ultimate in the Astra Kingdom. Yeah, all the SNES Final Fantasy games do. Yeah, like, I remember the Final Fantasy games on the SNES, they actually have a giant map you can explore, you know, with airship or like other vehicles and such. Which is pretty nice and cool. Let's see, why won't you buy some skill informations? Oh, we can actually buy these. We're gonna buy this. Use it well. And we're gonna grab knowledge level 2. Use it well. And then we're gonna buy the last one. And I do think we have enough for it. If we don't, then I have to go grind for money. Use it well. Yes, we have enough. Alright. Oh, that's wonderful. It's an outliner, which is strange because I believe most of the Wolf team work on this game. That is true. Oh yes, we finally got to the skill that lets us have more HP when we level up. That's nice. This one we definitely need for blacksmithing. That is true. Fun guy, I think. I don't know my history that well. I just know that, okay, a bunch of people who worked on Telephantasia back on the SNES, they left Namco to create Tri-Ace. And the first game that they published was Star Ocean. Well, developed and released, not published, even though they did technically had some hand in the publishing, but they developed it and such. Let's see. Sense. Oh yeah, this is good. Let's see. Anor, that's also good. Flip is also good. This one's also good too. We will learn that later. I want you to learn Danger Sense. There we go. He knows Scout. This is wonderful. You can change the encounter rate. This is great. I love it. Do you need to learn specific skills in order to run? Yeah, you do. That's the funny thing about this game. You actually do need to learn a specific skill in order to run. And it's this skill right here. Gale. It just cracks me up that you actually need to learn a skill in order to actually dash, which is like hilarious. But at the same time, it's such a lifesaver because Gale is pretty good. Like the stamina stat's pretty nice to have. Also, what's over here? Whiskers. I hate this name. Oh, really? I don't think Whiskers is a bad name. There we go. We got to the weapon shop. Badam asked us to swing by. Oh, it's you guys. Delivered this item to Bandam. Oh my lord. That's a big bunny. Look at that, guys. That's a big bunny stuffed animal. Damn. Please do it. Leave it to us. Statue acquired. Oh, it's a statue. I thought it was a giant stuffed animal. It'd be more adorable if it was. Wait, the fact that the weapon shop owner has it makes me kind of question him, but it's fine. Welcome. Can I buy stuff? I could, technically. I don't have the money for it, though. This I would like to get. Oh, bikini. Wait, I think I know who can wear this. It's Perichi. I think she's the only one that can wear this. But we don't have her yet. But I want to recruit her. I want to get her in my playthrough. Come on, Barney. Yep. I mean, it's kind of obvious by the little icon I have on the right. I like Perichi a lot. She's one of my favorite characters in the first game. So I'm gonna get her in this playthrough. Oops, wrong button. I meant to buy. Yeah, it is good. I want to go back to this guy to buy the armor. So we can like take more hits. And also buy the saber. I'm sorry about that, guys. My family just came to like tell me something. My bad. So let's save. Is there a private event here? Oh yeah, time to get me some booze. Okay, this guy is very happy the fact that he can drink. Alright, he's probably at the bar. I'm calling it. He's at the bar. He is. I called it. Oh, Roddick, why don't you come have a drink too? Huh? Well, if it's only one drink, I'm okay. Sure, let's be piss bros. Let's go. Oh, Roddick is quite red. Yum. Alright, that didn't do anything. What the fuck? What was the point? In making us piss bros. Oh, my body feels strange. Oh, now he's feeling the effects. And he's laughing now. Oh, great. This is a good feeling. Oh boy, Roddick is he's even slow. I can't run anymore. Did you see a fox? It was so cute. Oh my god, Roddick. Roddick. Oh, I remember you. You were back at Hot, the town of Hot. You wanted to know how to get here, and I told you it was north. And we got an item for our troubles, a spell bottle. What's Terry doing? Has he forgotten our date again? Immersive, just like a fable. Indeed. Also, I need to go look for the girl. This is the item shop. This is the skill shop. I don't think Ilya's here, though. Yeah, she's not in here. I need to go look for her. Are you in here? It's a house. What do your adventurers do? The same kind of things as my husband keeps loafing around every day, perhaps. Let's see. This is the inn. I heard a story about there being ruins in Mount Mountus. Well, Metos. I don't know how to pronounce it. Anyway. House. I'm worried because Mary loves to eat sweets. Mary, I want a parfait, but mommy said they're bad because they gave me cavities. I brush my teeth every day, you know. I mean, you're not allowed to eat a lot of sweets to begin with. You might get diabetes. Oh yeah, this is the castle. We can't go there yet. Modern style, young man. I hardly ever see the face of King Morin. God, I have not played a Fable game in quite a while. What was the last time I played a Fable game? I think I played the Dirt game back on like Xbox 360. And that was it. I did play the first. I did play Fable 1, 2, and 3. I also played the anniversary version of the first Fable game as well. And I also heard there's a new Fable coming out, but I saw the footage and I'm not interested in playing that one. Where is Ilya? Ilya, please. Rounded-faced old woman. I heard that the demon world's influence is active in the civilian area. Boy helping out. This counter is kind of high. Oh my god, that's so cute. He's helping. The store is called Mama's. This boy is helping out his mama. Oh, that's adorable. I wish I can buy something from you, but I'm kind of short on cash. I'll buy something from you later. This is the port. Uncloth Slayer. Damn, it's them savages again. Blue Eye Boy. They also attacked my dad while he was at sea. Think you got... You think... Oh wait, sorry. Think you can do something about these damn pirates? Moore's army is nothing but a bunch of cowards. Damn it. Found her. The sea breeze feels so nice. Oh, she's wearing the earrings. Look, it's shining. Alright, I think we're done being drunk bros with Sirius. Let's go. Let's get out of town. Do you think it would be best if we get rid of the pirates? Oh yeah, let's go teach them scum suckers a lesson, right, Roddick? I know we can just skip the pirates and just go back to the weapon shop guy to deliver the thing. But I do know that we still have to fight the pirates because, if I remember correctly, it's part of a story event. Which, funny enough, you can actually make Sirius leave the party if you tell him like, oh, we don't want to deal with some sneaking pirates. We're gonna go try to look for our friends. I know I kind of spoiled it, but I'll show you guys it when we get to that point. Let's go to the end though. What's up with this room? There's not even a rug. Wait. Is that really what you want to complain about, my man? Yeah, this is a pretty good room. I like this rug. Oh. Well, that girl has a rug, but not that guy. Adventure. I heard a story about there being ruins in... I already read you. Alright, let us save. Wait, did I save? I don't think I did. Alright, I did save. Let's see, Tri-A's always seem like they were so close to put a CRPG style reputation system in Star Ocean. Does it? Because I don't think there is like something where if you don't do certain events in a town, it makes the town like you or not. All I think is that all they did for the first game was hey, you can say no to this character and they won't like join you at all. Or you can just skip this entire dungeon and like miss out on this one character because you decide to be a smartass and like and use the back door. Where party members might leave you if you do things that they don't like. I mean, did they always had it for the future games? I don't think they did. All I know is that like, hey, they're just like, if you say no to this character, then they just don't join. Or you just skip this dungeon and you won't get this character. Like the dungeon's like completely optional technically. Was it? Yeah, they didn't, but they put a skill system that's kind of CRPG like. That is true. I can agree with that. Wait, my controller. I heard a sound. Wait, I'm curious. Hold on. Chi Kung Fist. Let's see. Fire, spirit, energy, and damage system. Oh yeah, she can use it for long range too. Look at that, guys. We have a long range attack. And Sirius can like hunt for more monsters or run for more monsters. Look at that, guys. Oh, look. No more encounters. There's barely any. And we got gold. And now we got an encounter. Oh yeah, Roddick just stands there because he doesn't have like an AI. Unlike the other characters. So Roddick just sits there and is like, oh, I'm just gonna pose. Not do anything in battle. That's hilarious. I completely forgot about that. Seems like an oversight. It does feel like an oversight. For real, for real. Because look, there's no strat. Yeah, see, look, strategies, no, like, see, no strategies available for Roddick. Everyone else has it. Use all your strength. Don't use techs. Protect allies. Protect yourself. We got a resurrection bottle. Nice. God, this game looks so good. Like, for a SNES game, this game looks really great. I love it a lot. They were going to release Rodic AI DLC, but the game didn't sell well enough. Was there, like, okay, I'd be scared if DLC was like a ding back in the 90s. Because that's hilarious to think about. Status. Wait, no, I didn't want to look at that. I wanted to look at... Well, I can look at the stats real quick. I could technically make someone learn something real quick. Hold on. Good eye? No. This? Nah. I forgot what Guts does. I honestly forgot what Guts does. I kind of want to save up for like a skill later on in the game where it will decrease the cost of SP used to learn skills and upgrade them. So we're gonna save it for now. Assassin bug. Oh damn, that guy knocked us down. And we got a bunch of items for our trouble. Nice. Sort of proto DLC. Damn, I imagine that if that was real. Wait, this is a save? I can save here? Oh my god. I didn't expect them to make the mountain like part of the world map instead of like, you know, a dungeon. I'm impressed now. That means I can technically like use this place as a way to grind levels. Ow. We got blueberries and steak. Blueberries and steak actually sounds pretty good now that I think about it. Let's see. Let's see. The satellite viewer was a Super Famicom peripheral that allows players to download games and magazines and other media through satellite broadcast. Yeah, I remember that. That's why there was a lot of like games that had BS on it, like Legend of Zelda BS, Mario BS, Fire Emblem BS, like fun guy. The Fire Emblem BS game, that one I liked the most because that was essentially like a bunch of side stories that kind of help explain certain plot points from Fire Emblem 1 and also Fire Emblem 3. I really like that game a lot. It only had 1 megabyte of RAM. Yeah, that was like the downside to it. Yeah, DCS 776, I believe. No, it was BS was based on the Marth game, so it was Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon and Fire Emblem Mystery the Emblem. DCS 776 was an actual like retail game. It wasn't broadcast in the Sata View, if I remember correctly. Oh, yeah. That's like me going by memory, mind you. Like, this is me trying to remember the information. Serious! Do your job! You're supposed to decrease the encounters! Take your job seriously, Serious. Drink the water, yes. We're gonna hydrate. Hydrating is good. It's as good as touching grass. It's important to drink water. Let's see, DJAP didn't translate yes and no prompt for some reason. Yeah, they didn't. I don't know why they didn't. Is it because they have to edit the sprites? Like the actual, like, you know, sprites in the game? And I'm assuming because of that, they couldn't, like, you know, I guess program it correctly in a sense. But I know my Japanese, I did take Japanese classes in high school and also in college. So because of that, I'm able to read it. Might be. Yeah, that would be like a good explanation. Like, if I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, we're gonna grab that. I don't know what software they use to translate these games. I'm actually curious about that too, Fun Guy. Because, like, I always find, like, just hacking in general, like, when it comes to games, I always find hacking to be very interesting. Because, like, these people seem to, like, have a good understanding of computer programming to the point where they're like, oh yeah, I'm able to, like, make an English patch for this one game that I really liked when I was a kid, but it didn't have, like, you know, an English option back then, but I can finally do that. They're like, oh, I can make a ROM hack of my favorite Pokemon game to make it either easier or hard. Like, I always like, game hackers like that, because that, to me, that tells me that they actually have a good understanding of not only game development, but also computer programming in general. So those people earn my respect as someone who's actually in the same field. Here we brought it back. Oh, that was fast. Here's your pay. 600 gold. But he just grabbed it like it's nothing. He just grabbed it like it literally had no weight. It's just standing in the back. That's... Oh my god. I'm very grateful for the work of fan translation groups. I am too. Speaking of which, wait, fun guy, are you, have you heard of the Fate series? You know, like Fate Stay Night, Fate Extra, Fate Grand Order, you know, etc, etc. You know, Fate in general. I was told by, someone in chat who always comes to my streams often back then. I mean, they always do, but I haven't seen them yet in a while. But so a person that comes to my chat very often, he told me that there was a fan group that's making an English translation for Fate Extra CCC, which is one of the few Fate games that I wanted to play, but it was Japanese only and it was released on the PSP. He told me that someone finally got a bunch of people and they translated the game and they are almost done with the patch. They're testing it right now. And the people testing it, they said that they're probably gonna be done and release it near the end of this year. And I'm very excited about it, fun guy. Because, Fate Extra is like my favorite Fate series. Like, I like Fate Stay Night. I do enjoy Fate Zero. I do play Fate Go, which I don't want to get into that topic since I am a intense gacha player, but I really like Fate Extra. I love the PSP game. I'm very excited for the remake that Type Moon is making right now. I'm wondering when it's going to be out. And whatnot. And I always want to play Fate Extra CCC because, like, I honestly find the story of that game to be interesting. It's just that, you know, the game is in Japanese and my Japanese isn't the best. So I'm hoping that the English patch that they're doing is, like, you know, extremely great. I'm more of a Kiseki fan, to be honest. Kiseki, that's Legend of Heroes, yes? Never really got into the Fate games. Okay. Okay, I got to my money, so I'll... so guess I'll go searching for the treasure some more or something. Yeah, Falcon. Yeah, I played the Yeast games. I love the Yeast games. When it comes to Legend of Heroes or Kiseki, I played Trails of the Sky trilogy. I love that trilogy a lot. I played the Crossbell arc, which was Trails of Zero and Trails of Azure. I thought those were pretty cool. I only played Cold Steel 1 and 2. I'm not gonna touch 3 or 4 at all because I do not like the people responsible for translating Cold Steel 3 and 4. I don't like Nessa at all. I like Nippon Ichi Software, just their Japanese branch. I like them. I hate their American branch. I heard good things about the PSP Fate game. Yes, the PSP Fate games are absolutely wonderful. I love the music. I love the world of Mooncell. It's very interesting. I like how the story plays out in Fate Extra. Like, it honestly is very interesting. I would say combat-wise, is this rock, paper, scissors? So, like, I'm not gonna talk about that. There's layers to it, but I'd rather not talk about it. Let's see. The coastal arc is diverse within the series. It's less about it being, like, diverse in general. It's more like I just hate the translation that it gets for Cold Steel 3 and 4. Because, like, Cold Steel 1 and 2, I think their translations are actually pretty solid. It's just that Cold Steel 3 and 4, I absolutely despise the translation that Nessa made. I hate it with the bottom of my heart. So that's why I avoided them. I think there's fan translations for Cold Steel and Cold Steel 3 and 4 out there. Is there, fun guy? If that's the case, you can, like, show me a link of, like, you know, evidence proof and whatnot, so I can, like, you know, look into it, and, like, that might give me a good idea of how I can, like, you know, play the Kiseki games when I start streaming, like, Belcon games. And whatnot, if you happen to know where. The thing about that is much of the characterization that the Western audience got of Elise from Sky, for example, was the product of English localization. Yeah, I remember that. I remember, like, the English localization made Elise curse a lot more often. And I guess act a little bit more ridiculous than usual. I mean, I know she does act ridiculous in the Japanese version, but the English localization is just a whole different cake. And whatnot. But I don't think I minded too much back when I played it, was because when I was comparing, like, the scripts, I was like, okay, other than Elise, I think everything else was pretty accurate, so I was, like, kind of fine with it. And then there was and then there was, like, you know, there was Sky Dree, where there was a lot of cut stuff because of how dark it gets sometimes. But yeah, I don't know what else to say. Let's see. So when you play a localization, you're never going to get a total unaltered script, so to speak. It's just the way it is, and it's true for fan efforts. That's the way I see it. That is very true, fun guy. It's just that... It's just the ones for Cold Steel 3 and 4 is the one I take the most offense with. Because everything else I'm like, okay, like, bugs me a little bit. I don't mind it too much. Cold Steel 3 and 4, that one just takes the cake, and every time that I think about it, it just actually makes me boil my blood. I don't think the English stream release of Sky Dree was censored if you're talking about SD15. Wait, is it not? If that's the case, then I'll probably think about getting it. Because initially, I was planning on streaming the Sky Trilogy through my PS Vita. Yes, I do have it on my Vita. And my PS Vita, I can actually capture the footage through OBS and whatnot, so that'd be cool to see. And whatnot, so yeah. Also, if I remember correctly, if we choose the third one, we pretty much kick Sirius out of the party. He's no longer gonna be with us. I think these two, he will stay with us, and I do want to keep him. Won't you travel with us? Treasure. I guess treasure. Treasure. I ran across some ruins while traveling. It was on the path up to Mount Mons, but I wasn't. But I ain't really inspected them yet. Won't you help us out? Huh? I do feel like being those friends of yours. So you'll come. Yeah, if it's okay by you. Yay, we keep him. I mean, I just replayed the Steam release of Sky 3 and it didn't seem censored. Okay, gotcha. Wait. Sorry. Fungi, have you seen some of the things that Nessa did for the localization of trails into the ravine? Like, have you seen it? I actually have pictures of it. If you're interested, of course. Also, I want to save again. Yes, I have. You did? Oh, that's great. Let's see, I totally understand not liking artistic or cultural choices of specific localization team. Let's see, Reverse Babel, Beauty Blaze, etc. Wait, have you seen the one where they changed My Beloved to My Boy Toy? Have you seen that one? Yeah, I played all the Trails games through Kuro no Kiseki too. Oh, okay, that's cool. Which character says that? It's Scarlet, but under her nun disguise. Wait, hold on. I can like show it to you. I have the picture and everything. Also, I do feel like calling off stream here. Like, this seems like a good place to stop. We can still, like, continue talking and such. But yeah, wait. I have the picture. Hold on. It's this one. It's this one right here. Oh, oops. Didn't mean to grab that. No, it's fine. It's fine, fun guy. I am feeling tired, so I'm like, okay, this feels like a good place for me to stop playing. And since we're like talking about Kiseki, I'm like, oh, I don't mind like diving into more conversation. I like talking. Oh, okay, probably happens near the beginning of the game. Yeah, sorry, didn't mean to derail. It's fine, fun guy. So yeah, it's this one right here, fun guy. So the top is Nessa. The bottom is, I would say, the fan translation with the right side of it being like the Japanese text. and whatnot. Because like fun guy, I'm not sure if you have a good grasp on the Japanese language. I'm just going by assumption and whatnot. But the word that they use, which the fan translation translate to my beloved, the Japanese word that they translate to my beloved, that one actually has a very strong meaning to it. Like, you do not take that word lightly whatsoever. Because if you happen to use that word, that means that person means a lot to you. And the fact that they translate it to my boy toy, it does not properly fits it. Like, my boy toy does sounds like I don't even know how to describe it, because it does not equal well into my beloved. And whatnot. Like, my boy toy sounds like she's just toying with the guy, I guess is the best way I would describe it. And whatnot. And she doesn't really seem to care about the guy as well. But when you look at the Japanese script, it's like, yeah, this person actually cares a lot. Like, you do not, like, the word that they use and everything, there's a lot of meaning to it. And whatnot. And the fact that it is translated to my boy toy is just ew. Also it also feels gross to me. Like, I don't mind like the word boy toy in general, but in this context, it doesn't seem right. So yeah, I just didn't really like it. So maybe in Japanese, Waze is indicating that he deeply loves Lloyd, and in the Nesta version comes out as casual and lighthearted. Well, Waze is a male. I see. Waze was a male? I thought they were female because of Scarlet. But okay, that's good to know. So I believe you can find the you can find the zero field patches on Falcon General. Oh, that's cool to know. Can you like send me a link and such so I can like save it? And such. No, wait, Waze is the glass slutter? Wait, you play Zero in Azure, right? I don't want to spoil anything. Okay, so fun guy, like I said, I stopped at Code Steel 2. So like anything before that I already played. Everything after that I did not. Well, it involves going to 4chan. Classic 4chan. I don't mind that. Okay, so you know who Waze is? I'm like, fun guy, it's been a while. Like, it's been a long time since I played Cold Steel. I mean, sorry, Kiseki. Because if you need context how long it's been since I last played it, I played Cold Steel 2 back on the PS3. I did not play the enhanced version that's on, Steam and also PS4. That was the last time I played a Kiseki game. So it's been quite some time. And also, you're just reminding me how old I am. I feel like an old guy after talking about that. Yeah, so Falcon General is in the game. Sorry. Sorry. Yeah, so Falcon General is in the video game general section of 4chan. Oh, okay. So it's been years. Yeah, understandable. Me too, man. Yeah, we're all old people here. We can all relate. God, the more and more I'm talking to old people, the more and more I'm realizing that, yeah, I'm old too. Like, it's hard for me to, like, get into more modern games. It's mostly due to, like, they just don't have things that I like about. And whatnot. I'm not saying that every modern game is bad. It's just that compared to older games that I grew up with, they just don't have, like, the... I guess, like, they don't have the hook that will make me be into it. And whatnot. So it's very rare for me to actually be like, oh yeah, I played this modern game and, like, I very enjoyed it and shit. Like, it's very rare for me to actually, like, say that. Old in body, young at heart. Yes, we're all old in body, but we're young in the inside. Yeah, I also feel the same way about newer games, but there's also a lot of really good new games too. Yeah, I do agree with that statement because I like the Bravely Default games. And what's another modern game that I do enjoy? Okay, what's considered modern? Wait, let me think. Let me think hard with this one. What was a modern game that I played? Yes, I played Octopath 1, not 2. I want to play 2 though. That's like one example of a modern game. Thank you, Fun Guy. That's one example. Oh yeah, I also played the Advance War remake that they did a while back. Was it like a few years ago or was it a year ago? Don't remember. My memory's a little bit on the bad side of things. It's my soundtrack of the year. Octopath 2? If that's the case, that sounds really pog. Advance Wars remake? Yeah, they made a remake for Advance Wars. I'm trying to remember. Hold on, I can search it up. Yeah, Advance Wars 1 and 2 Reboot Camp. Yeah, that's the remake. The first two games, judging by the description of it. Yeah, I played that. When did it came out? I need to check. Came out on April this year. Yeah, I did. I did play it then. Autopath 2, yeah, it has an incredible OST. Yeah. That's cool to... That's actually really cool to hear, Fun Guy. That does make me feel a little bit more excited about playing that game. Let's see. I never played Advance Wars. I might give it a try at some point. I think you might like it if you're a fan of tactics games. It's not like complex tactics like Final Fantasy Tactics or Disgaea or Shining Force. Or was it Shining Arc? I think it was Shining Force. It's more akin to like Fire Emblem where, you know, the tactical aspect is a lot more simplified, but you still have to plan shit out. And whatnot. I put some time into Three Houses. Wait, you play Fire Emblem? Which ones? I want to know. I never tried Advance Wars. I only played Bastion Wars, which I didn't know there was a 3D version of the game. Oh, that's cool. I think I played that game too, Bastion Wars. I don't remember finishing it. I just remember playing it though. Yeah, that was a fun game. Let's see. For Fire Emblem, I played Shadow Dragon NES. I played Gaiden NES. I played Mystery the Emblem Super Nintendo. I played Genealogy and DCA. I love Genealogy. That's my favorite Fire Emblem game. Let's see. I played Binding Blade, Blazing Sword, Sacred Stone. Sacred Stone is also my favorite game of the GBA Fire Emblem games. I played Path for Radiance and Radiant Dawn. Radiant Dawn's my favorite. Mostly because I grew up with a Wii, so I played Radiant Dawn a lot. Sorry about the pitch. The fire alarm is acting up. Like, my family's changing the batteries. So if you heard something really sharp, that's what happened. I apologize for that. But yeah, let's see. I played the DS Fire Emblem games. Yes, I unironically like the DS Fire Emblem games. Not 3DS, the DS games. Even though I fucking hate the models. Like, they should have just stuck with, like, pure 2D. I don't know why they went with, like, a pseudo 3D model. It just looks not that great. And whatnot. So yeah, I played the DS games. I actually enjoyed those. I thought they were fun. I like the bonus content that they provided as well. And I unironically love New Mystery the Emblem. I love Chris and Catalina. I actually shipped the two. And I like Legion. He's like my favorite villain. I love the map that you face him in. Like, it's actually fun. And whatnot, but yeah. Then we get to the 3DS games. All right, I'm gonna boil it down to like several points. Fire Emblem Echoes, my favorite. I love that game. That is the best out of the 3DS games, if you ask me. Awakening is fine for what it is. It's essentially a swan song of the series. It has a lot of references, which I think would make me enjoy that game a lot as someone who played the older games. Even though I do feel like Awakening is just okay at best, and I didn't really like the second part of the story. I like the beginning and also the ending parts of the game. And whatnot. Then we get to Fates. Fates, the best way I would describe that game is as potential, but it needed more time in the oven because I felt like there was a lot of cool things happening with Fates. It's just that I felt like they kind of rushed it, so because of that, it just comes out the way it is. And if they were given more time to like work out its kinks, then I would argue that Fate is a really great Fire Emblem game. But because of what it is at the moment, it's just kind of what it is. It's Fire Emblem Fates, the game that a lot of people is really divided about. And whatnot. So yeah, then we get to Three Houses. Okay, I hope you guys are not like Three Houses fans. I do not like Three Houses at all. I played that game multiple times to see like the different routes. I also bought the DLC, but for the love of me, I just could not get into it. I just could not get into the story. I thought it was interesting, but then everything just kind of fell apart for me when I got to where I'm literally forced to experience the first half of the game multiple times, and there's barely any changes. And I also hated how you learn classes in the game and also how you learn skills. And whatnot. Like, there's a lot of aspects of Three Houses that I do not like whatsoever. The only props I will give Three Houses is that the world building is actually wonderful. I like the lore. What else is there that I like? I do like how all the characters are extremely human. Like, they're not purely good or evil, even though there are some characters like that. But I like how they're extremely human to the point that it's very obvious that they have a lot of flaws. I will get like I like that aspect of Three Houses where every character feels really human in a sense. And then for Engage, I have not played that game because I just haven't bought the game yet. But I do want to play it because, okay, first of all, it has gacha mechanics. I love me some gacha games. And I like from the footage I see of the gameplay, that actually looks like my cup of tea. Like, I actually think the gameplay of Engage looks fun. So because of that, I'm hoping that maybe there might be a sale and I will just pick up the game on a whim and just, like, you know, have fun with it. And whatnot. Because I honestly find I found Engage to be more interested to me than Tree Houses. Tree Houses did not grab me, though. But yeah, let's see. Oh, you guys are talking about Dolphin and like all the other consoles. Let's see. I tried PS2 emulation on integrated graphics laptops. It wasn't happening. Let's see. I figure Wii and GameCube was also off the table. It's hard for me to make comparisons between Three Houses and the 3DS games since I haven't played any of them. Engage looked mid to me, but I'll probably try eventually. Gameplay looks tight though. Yeah, I do think that the gameplay of Engage, from what I saw, it looks extremely fun, especially compared to Three Houses, which I do not like in a gameplay point of view. And also, what I'm gonna say next is probably considered blasphemous to a lot of people. I do not like the art style of Tree Houses at all. I honestly did not enjoy how the characters are drawn in Tree Houses. I don't even like their outfits either. The only time that I liked the character outfits was in the time skip because I'm like, oh, it actually looks good. Because like before the time skip, everything does look samey. And don't get me started with like the look of the jobs. Like when you enter like a class and whatnot, their uniforms does look so bland. Like it just looks like they just swap the character head and that's it. Like I know there's like a difference between like the height and also if the character happens to be big booba and shit, but like outside of that, it just looks the same. It doesn't have any uniqueness to it. I just didn't really enjoy it. Let's see. Oh my god! I just opened Steam, curious about Fire Emblem games. There's none, and I found that they're releasing Apollo Justice in the sequel game. After it next year, January. Oh, that's pretty cool. I like Ace Attorney. Let's see. If you enjoy the character art of Engage, I get why. It's definitely more deliberate. Yeah, I do think that the art style of Engage is a lot more out there. It's a lot more loud in a sense. Like you do get to get a good grasp on like, oh yeah, this character is like dressed in some very colorful clothing and whatnot. Like I feel like I would remember the engaged characters more than the characters in Three Houses in terms of like designs and such. Because I'm like, oh, that character has a cute hoodie. I like that. Anyone in Three Houses, I'm just like, oh, they all wear school uniforms. I barely remember it. And whatnot. Three Houses was going for a more subdued feel. I know that's the case. It just makes me not enjoy it. And funny enough, I played Fire Emblem Heroes. The gacha game. And funny enough, when the Treehouse's characters got introduced into Heroes and got like a little bit of a different design and shit, I actually went like, oh yeah. This actually appeals me more than what I actually saw them back in Tree Houses. And no, I'm not talking about, them wearing swimsuits and shit. No, I'm actually talking about like, they just a different artist has their own interpretation of like the character in their default outfits. Like for some reason that just appealed to me more than like the original art style. I don't know, man. Like it's just like that for me. I don't know. It just felt really weird to me. I'm like, huh, I like this more than the original. Let's see, subtle slash realistic. Realistic within the context of the fantasy universe of the game. Is it realistic? I don't think it is. Like, let's be real. Like, I know Tree Houses is going with a more down to earth approach, but like, it just throws all of that out the window once you get to like, oh yes, mechas exist. There's nukes. Wait a minute, you didn't play much of Tree Houses. Ignore that. Cut me off. Like, just bonk me right now. Just erase that from your memory. I apologize for that, fun guy. So yeah, just ignore that. Just ignore that. No, I beat it. Oh, okay. Whew. For a second, I thought you didn't. Luckily, I wasn't paying attention. Good Eagle. Do not listen to me. Just ignore me. I can appreciate that approach to character design. I like Xenoblade. You like Xenoblade 2? I love Xenoblade 2 as well. Like, oh my god. Like, we can like go into a topic about Xenoblade as well. More specifically, the Xeno games, because I played Gears, I played the Saga trilogy. I also played the Xenoblade games as well. I played the first game back on the Wii. I played X on the Wii U. I still have my Wii U. I still play X to this day. I'm sad that the service is dead. I played 2 and, you know, bought the DLC and played Torna, of course. I played Dree and played its DLC as well. So yeah, I have like a good amount of, I guess, experience to the Xeno games. And if you're wondering, Mizu, do you actually finish them? Yeah, I did. I finished all of them. But yeah, let's see. I remember the nukes, ancient technology. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, yeah, of course. I still like to, even after the reckoning. Yes, I. Oh, Rexening. My bad. Resonance. Yeah, I love Xenoblade 2 a lot. I think the reason why I like it a lot, Fun Guy, and also Eagle, if you happen to played it, I think the reason why I like Xenoblade 2 a lot was because they brought back a lot of things that I felt like was missing in Xenoblade 1. Granted, it was in the Japanese script, which the English script like removed. And I was very disappointed that the English script removed it because I was like looking at the Japanese script and I was like, wait, they brought back this? They brought back this symbolism? Oh my god, I'm happy. Also, all right, I got to go. Thanks for the stream. Love. No problems, Eagle. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping by and everything and chatting. Oh yeah, since we're like done talking about Kiseki, let me go remove that. Sorry if I'm yawning. Where is the screen? There we go. Let me go bring this back in. Or was that? What game changed the script or localization? Okay, so when it came to the English script, aka the English localization, they actually changed a lot of the names of the places. I'm not talking about characters. I don't mind the change of the name of the characters. But they changed a lot of the names of the places and also certain terminologies. Like a good example would be that all the Titans in the Japanese version, they're all named after the Latin names of the seven deadly sins. Well, actually, there's one more sin in there that used to be part of the original deadly sins, but that one has been written out of history since no one really remembers that one. In Xenoblade 2, yes, Xenoblade 2 actually had a lot of changes in its English localization. I could list like the more funnier ones where they named rice balls into dumplings. Are you talking about Xenoblade 2? Yes, I am talking about Xenoblade 2. And whatnot. But yeah, that's like one fun fact I like to pull in. Like, yes, the Titans in the Japanese version of the game, the Japanese script, they were named after the set. They were named after the deadly sins. The English script, they just decided like, hey, let's just use random names that vaguely kind of not really translate well to like the sins that they are supposed to represent. And whatnot. Like gourmandity is like based on the French word gourmet, and the Japanese name for that Titan was gula. Gula is the Latin name for gluttony. Then there is Yurai. Yurai is based on the Japanese word for, I think it was jealousy or envy, question mark. I think it's more jealousy, the Japanese word that they use to make Yurai. Uriah, I mean. So yeah, it's more akin to jealousy rather than the Japanese name for that Titan, which is envy. Because jealousy and envy are still technically two different things. If you want to go into like, you know, word definitions and shit. Because I know envy is that someone owns something that you want. And you're like, oh man, I envy this person and whatnot. Well, jealousy, on the other hand, is that you already own said thing, but you don't want anyone to take it. So you're like, oh, I'm feeling jealous that this person is getting the attention of my boyfriend. And when I know that's like the best way you can describe the differences between those two words. Hold on, I'm getting called. Wait. But yeah, like in Japanese, Elysium is called something like Holy Grail. No, in Japanese, Elysium is just called Paradise. But because of like, you know, in Japan, they call the architect Kami, aka God. And they, and like, you know, the whole backstory of Xenoblade 2 was that humanity used to live in paradise with Kami, but they pissed them off and they got banished from paradise into the world of all rest. And whatnot. Of course, with the Japanese script, you pretty much pick up that, oh, this is a reference to Adam and Eve. You know how they were banished from the Garden of Eden. In the English, they went with Elysium, which is, you know, paradise for the dead, which is like, I mean, I guess you can say it's a kind of okay equivalence, but to me, I'm like, given the context, people want to go there while they're alive. They don't want to go to paradise when they're dead. and whatnot. So like, yeah, that one's a little bit of an odd one, but I didn't mind it too much. Oh, I was thinking of the name of the Aegis. Yes. Oh my god, the Aegis one I actually took the most offense towards. Because I know most people will be like, it's kind of dumb for a legendary weapon to be called Heavenly Chalice or Holy Grail. But it actually makes sense when you go into the context of Xenoblade 2's story. And also, the fact that they changed it to Aegis is dumb to me because I'm like, the Aegis is just a normal ass shield in Greek mythology. There's nothing special about it. It was just used by, you know, Adina, and that's it. There's nothing special about the Aegis, which is honestly pisses me off every time that I think about it. The Holy Grail, that one has a lot of significant meaning because if you're familiar with the history of the Holy Grail, more specifically how the myth of it first came to be and how said myth evolves over time, more specifically with the King Arthur legends, is where that's where the depiction of the Holy Grail being this like object of desire comes from. That's why Fate is like, hey, we have the Holy Grail where people really want this thing. That's because a lot of the idea of the Holy Grail being this object of desire that originated from the King Arthur legends. And such. But in the context of Xenoblade 2, it makes sense because remember, in Xenoblade 2, everyone wants Pyra and Mithra, and they all have different reasons for it. Which reflects well into the King Arthur legend of the Holy Grail. Because if I were to go into the history of the Holy Grail, fun guy, and also, hey, welcome back, Rudo. Yeah, we're just talking about Xenoblade 2 and the changes between the English and Japanese script. But also, yes, the whole like Akos is named Yoshitsune in Japanese for obvious reasons. Yeah, I remember that fun guy. I thought that was a really cool thing. But Akos isn't that bad either. But anyways, let's go back to the Holy Grail talk. And such. But yeah, so when you look at the history of the Holy Grail, initially it was just a cup that Jesus Christ drank from the Last Supper. That was it. Like, whenever someone talked about the Holy Grail back when it was first initialized, it was just like, oh yeah, remember that cup that Jesus Christ drank from in the Last Supper? That's the Holy Grail. That's it. That's all it is to it. But then you get to the King Arthur legends, and this is where the Holy Grail becomes an object of desire. Because at that point, in the King Arthur legends, everyone and their moms really want the Holy Grail, and they all have different reasons of doing so. Some people claim that the Holy Grail will heal all wounds and diseases. Others says that it will let you grant miracles just like Jesus Christ himself. And then there are others that are like, bruh, is a Jesus Christ original. Who doesn't want that? And such. So what I'm trying to say is that at that point, the Holy Grail became an object of desire. Everyone wants it, and they all have, you know, their own reasons of wanting it. Then you go into the context of Xenoblade 2. Everyone wants Pyra and Mithra. They all have different reasons. Like in the start of the game, people want them for money. They want to sell the Aegis for a lot of money. Others are like, oh, the Aegis is this powerful weapon that destroyed continents long time ago. We're gonna use the Aegis to make our military the best in the world. And then there's others are like, yo, the Aegis is like the closest to the architect. We can like extract information from them and we can learn more about the architect and such. So as a result, yeah, there's a good reason why they're called Holy Grail in the Japanese version. And the fact that they change it to Aegis, like you said, Fungi, it just robs it from its significance. And yes, I do agree with you. I don't like it at all. I think it's a dumb change. And everything. And like, I was very upset, Fungi, that since, the Japanese script brought back a lot of the Judo Christian references that I felt like were kind of missing from Blade 1, I was like very excited. Like, I was like, man, they brought it back. This was missing because it wasn't a Xeno game without some, Judo Christian references. And when also some psychology and philosophy. And whatnot. Like the fact that 2 brought it back, I was so excited. I was really happy. And then the English script comes in and they localized it and they just remove all of it. And I was just like, are you fucking kidding me? I was very upset when that happened. And whatnot. Also, when you wrote down Ruda, whoa. The scholarly reason I might be able to agree, but it does sound dumb, doesn't it? What? Calling Pyra Mithra the Holy Grail? Nah, fam. Like, Rudo, have you seen their designs? That's totally worthy of being called a Holy Grail, right? Especially when Mithra gets, like, the black tights from her Smash design. Like, And whatnot. Also, I kind of wish that Mithra like has a design that combines both the Smash design and also her original design. So just keep the booba window, but also make her have the black tights because that honestly looks really great on her. I sure. I think if anyone wait, sorry. Sure, I think if anyone called Mithra Holy Grail, it would have been cumbersome, but I think the localization could have come up with a better replacement to retain the symbolic resonance. Yes, I agree with that, Fun Guy. I wish they could have done a better job with the localization for Xenoblade 2 when it comes to like naming certain terminologies and whatnot. Like I said, I would have want them to keep the Judo Christian references because to me that's what makes a Xeno game. And the fact that it was kind of not there when I look at the English script, this really upsets me a lot. Because the reason why I got into the Xeno games was because of those references and how Takahashi, the director and also story writer for pretty much all the games, he understands the material. He actually understands the Judo Christian references and how it actually connects well into the story that he's writing. Like everything that he writes down that's references to that, he's not wrong. That's actually pretty accurate to it. Granted, it's a more sci-fi approach to it, and he's looking at it through a Japanese point of view rather than someone that's actually inside religion. But as someone that's actually familiar with said references and studies, he's actually pretty accurate to it. And the fact that it slowly goes away in the Xenoblade games is just very upsetting to me because I like how he handled it for Xenogears and Xenosaga. As in being called Aegis instead of the Grail. Yeah, I absolutely hate the fact that they were called the Aegis. I'm not educated enough to know what might have been, but still. Xenogears is dense with not only Judo-Christian references, but ideas from psychoanalysts from the early 20th century. Yes, that is true. There's a lot of psychology themes in Xenogears, and also Xenosaga to an extent, because I did notice there was a lot of psychology stuff in there. Also philosophy because of the subtitles of the Xenosaga games. I wanna like Fred and Judd. Sorry, Fred. Shit. I'm sorry. I forgot to pronounce their names. My bad. Fred and Jug and Karen Horny. Wait, Horny? Okay, I'm not gonna question that. I'll search her name up later. People have made entire podcasts about the story and philosophy of Xenogears. It's true though, fun guy. Like the fact that Xenogear it has so many references to like a lot of sources, and it actually pays out really well overall, and that it's actually accurate to said source material. That earns a lot of respect if you ask me. Like I totally understand why people would actually dive deeply into it and whatnot. Because it's really fascinating. Yeah, look her up if you want. Yes. I will. I definitely will. Let's see. Maybe it's exclusive meddling from Nintendo. Oh, we can't make way too many Judo-Christian references. People might take it too literally or don't understand what a holy grail is. Yeah, that's probably like a good reason to think. I'm not sure what the reason is. It's kind of sad that Takahashi explains that he doesn't mind how the games are localized as long as like it's gathering fans and such, which is kind of disheartening if you ask me. Because I would have loved to see his script like, unaltered, because I really like his story writing. I also applied that to his wife Sora Saga, who actually helped him out write the story of Gears and also Saga, even though she left after episode 2. And whatnot, but like, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. In old days, Nintendo would censor Christian religious imagery, but this was in 2017, so I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, I'm not sure what the reasoning was, because we had a lot of like games with religious imagery in 2017. So it's kind of weird that for Xenoblade 2 they just completely removed it. And whatnot. What other changes do I remember from Xenoblade 2? Oh yeah, there was the whole like Malos, and he was named something else in Japanese. I know that his Japanese name it means destruction, but more specifically, it means natural destruction. Well, his localized name, Malos, is like I think it's Spanish for evil. I think it's a Spanish word, correct? Metsu, I think. Yes. Yeah, his Japanese name was Metsu, which means natural destruction. Which, of course, there's a difference between naming someone evil and then naming someone natural destruction. Natural destruction means that, wait, so everything that he's doing, that's considered nature's way. This is what nature wanted. He's not doing this destruction based on malice or he's trying to justify that's good and whatnot. He's doing it because that's just how things are. That's what nature intended. He's not trying to justify himself. And when, of course, Malos is like, oh, I'm evil. I'm doing this shit because I'm evil, Lomals. And yes, I am aware of the plot twist near the end, especially when you learn about who woke up Malos and whatnot, and how it influenced his personality. Like, I understand that. Like, I get it. It's just that you know, the name is like very different. Let's see. They already had Holy Grail War, and everyone already can grasp the concept easily. It's just 7 servants fighting each other. Yeah. What was Amalfia's name in Japanese? I do not know. I want to search that up actually. Let's see. Amafubit. Oh, it's the same. It's the same. They didn't change his name. It's actually the same name. It's just, you know, in Japanese it's written in katakana. And whatnot. So yeah. Doesn't Nintendo think Xenoblade 2 audience can handle the growth? Maybe they were targeting Xenoblade 2 at a younger audience than in Japan, because I think Cyril put it as 16 plus. It'd be kind of weird if that was the case, Fun Guy, because like, isn't Xenoblade 2 rated T for teens? I'm pretty sure teenagers can handle the source material well compared to like, I don't know, like someone who's E10 or something. Because I know Cyril, like, they have like a, yeah, I know Cyril, like you said, it is 16 plus, which I think they're like, yeah, this is fine for teenagers. And whatnot. Yeah, but ESP teen is 13 and up. Wait, it's 13 and up? I didn't know that. I thought teen was like 14 and like 16. I didn't know 13 was considered like the minimal for ESRB teen. Oh my god, that's actually mind blowing. I didn't know that. It's probably not the reason also Rex is hornier about Pyre in Japanese, which isn't separate. I mean, can you blame the guy? He's 15. I know he can pay taxes and whatnot. He's quite mature for his age, but like, come on. Give the kid some slack. He's in the hype of his puberty and he happens to be friends with a very attractive woman. Like, I don't blame him. I don't blame Rex, okay? I don't blame him for being a teenager. And whatnot. And granted, the ending and what we learned from Xenoblade 3 with like Rex and Pyra, like, it kind of checks out, let's be real. Let's see. This is Xenoblade, not Trails. I'm not sure if XC localization kids isn't supposed to play a bracer or wield the Monardo. Whoa, 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 hold the phone. Rex says, what about Pyre? I mean, how else would you describe it, Rudo? Like, how else would you describe it? He's just, you know, being a person of his age, which I don't blame the guy. I'm pretty sure we all been like that at one point of our lives, especially when we're younger. Let's see. I love you. I love all you guys. He meant it. Yeah, he really meant it. Rex is a Chad. Like, God. I know most people will be like, oh, Rex isn't great as Shulk and whatnot. Like, honestly, with Shulk. Okay, I'm not gonna say something that's considered blasphemous to many, but when it comes to Shulk, I do like him. I just feel like they made him too perfect. Because, yes, I know he has flaws, which is very obvious in the early parts of Xenoblade 1, but I feel like they take away his flaws way too quickly. So as a result, you're kind of left with a very perfect protagonist. And I don't really like it that much. And can we count Cross from Xenoblade X as a protagonist? I mean, like, they're just our self-insert. We can change their gender. But they don't really have much of a personality. And then we have Noah from Xenoblade 3. I think Noah was actually pretty good. I thought he was a pretty decent protagonist. And also Mio? Is that the name of the cat girl in Xenoblade 3? Mio? M-I-O? And I thought they were pretty good. And then we get to A and was his name Matthew? In like Future Redeem. I thought they were pretty good too. Oh, I was thinking of Elma as the protagonist of that game, or Linny. Oh yeah, I forgot about Elma. How can I forget about the girl who like literally rescued us? I completely forgot. Sorry about that, fun guy. I forgot Elma was a thing. Yeah, I like Matthew. Yeah, Matthew was pretty good. I like him. Also, Noah Doobie living up the meme of looking like Flynn from Shin Megami Tensei 4. Yeah, also, yes. Or Fei Feng Wang. Yeah, Fei was also a pretty good protagonist because it's very obvious that he's really human. I think I really like characters who are human, where it's very obvious that they have flaws. And it's really nice to see them like overcome said flaws in a way that makes you go like, oh man, I'm gonna cheer for this guy. And when you reach the end of the game, you're like, man, they're like a completely different person from the beginning. And whatnot. So yeah, Faye's pretty high up there. I do like how he has flaws, which is very obvious from the get-go. And the way how you see him like change himself is very like... it's very inspiring in a sense. Yeah, character growth is a good thing to have in a game. Yeah, it is, especially if said game is very story heavy. And whatnot. And then we get to Shion and Cosmos. Okay, okay, I'm gonna say this. I know a lot of people are gonna give me flack for it, especially people who like Xenosaga. I actually like Shion. I think she's a good protagonist. And I'm fully aware why she gets a lot of hate. But the reason why I like her, like I said, is that she's really human. Like, it's very obvious that she has flaws, and the way how they address her flaws is in quite a down-to-earth way, to the point where I'm like, if I went through the same shit as Shion, I'd probably end up exactly like her. Like, I would not blame her for becoming the way she is. I know she does something a little dumb in episode 3, but I wouldn't fully blame her given the context of what happened prior to that. And whatnot. Like, I really like how human she is. Like, the fact that they made it very obvious that she's flawed from the get-go is, like, very great. And whatnot. But yeah, Shion sucks, but she changes and gets more likable. Exactly. I do like how Shion is very, very human. Like, yeah, there's some aspects of her that I don't like, but the fact that it's understandable is what I think made me enjoy her flaws. Like, I could actually relate to it in a sense. And whatnot. But yeah, was he back in the day in PS2? You have no idea how many times I saw one player dress up as cosplay. That is very pog, Rudo. Also, if you're wondering about if you want to start Xenosaga or Xenogears, I I would say start with Xenogears because I feel like that one is very it holds up very well to this day. For like a PS1 game, I think it holds very well up to this day. Xenosaga will just kind of leave you with a feeling of like, this has so much potential. It's still good, mind you, but like, my god, the potential was there. But then you notice that in each entry, it's like, fuck. Why did Namco fuck us over? God damn it. Curse you, Namco. But anyway, besides, the true hero of Xenosaga is Alan. Yeah, I like Alan. I can relate to him. Xenosaga 2 was especially interesting. Okay, I actually like 2. Okay, I know 2 is very flawed. There's a lot of things about it I hate, but I actually like the game overall. And I think the reason why was because I found fun with the combat. And I liked the meme dialogue that happens throughout Saga 2. Like, I know the story for the most part feels like filler. Like, there's a lot of filler in it, which I'm kind of sad that there is. But when you actually get to the main story points, those are actually pretty good. I actually like how the story plays out when you do the main story, of course. And like, fun guy, remember Albedo? Remember his absolutely meme speech near the end of the game and how fucking great it is because of the voice actor just going all at it, and it's so memorable to this day that I remember it. And don't get me started with like what the final boss says when you like smack the guy. Like, his delivery is just wonderful. Like, my god. Crispin Freeman, you're such a great voice actor. He did a great job with Albedo. And whatnot. Let's see. Xenoblade 1 and 2 should have been one game. Yeah, that's what they did with the DS version. Yeah, but of course, the English version of Xenoblade 1 and 2 were censored, sadly. Yeah, it was. That was like one of the more infamous parts of it, and how I always found it funny that the way how the English censor it, they made it more violent than usual. To the point that it's more like in line with Albedo's personality compared to the Japanese to some extent. Because I know that the difference between, like you said, the Albedo slash Momo scene was that in the Japanese one, Albedo was shown doing harm towards the Momo clones. I don't remember their names, fun guy. I apologize. I know they have an official name, but I'll just call them the Momo clones for now. But yeah, I remember in the Japanese one, they actually show Albedo doing like physical harm to them, to the point that the sound effects that occur in it is like very horrifying to hear. And then you get to the scene where he has a knife and then he cuts off his arm and cuts off his head next to show that he's immortal. And whatnot. Like, here's the thing. In the English version, they cut off the scenes where he does the bodily harm to the Momo clones, but they kept the sound effects. So it still happened. Like, mind you, it still happens, but they don't show it. And then when you get to the scene where he rips out his body parts and such, instead of using a knife, he just used his own bare hands. So he used like his own hand to rip off his own hand. And then he uses his own hands to rip out his head. And I thought that was like, yeah, that's like a lot more crazy, because imagine actually being strong enough to rip off your own head with your bare hands. Like, it kind of shows you just how crazy Albedo is. And whatnot. I know the knife makes more sense for him to cut off his hand and such, and also head, but I feel like by having him rip it off with his brute strength, does kind of highlight this how crazy he is. And like I said, both versions work perfectly well. I just like the scene with him ripping off his own head more with his bare hands rather than with a knife. And whatnot. There was also, like you said, Xenoblade 3. They did censor that one where they remove all the blood. And like, yes, you are mentioning the infamous scene that makes zero sense in the English version. In the scene where Shion finds her mother during the Milton flashbacks, they remove the blood and it makes no sense. Yes, it was... Like, here's the thing. That cutscene appeared with the blood for Xenoblade 1 and 2. But the fact that they remove it for Xenoblade 3... Oh, sorry. Not... Why did I say Blade? Saga. Xenosaga episodes 1 and 2. The blood appeared in those flashbacks. But in episode 3, it was removed. Like, it is weird. And there was also the whole, like, blood scene near the end with, like, Jin. Like, there's, like, a lot of blood happening during that aspect, which I thought it was, like, yeah, they should have kept the blood. And whatnot. What else was there for Xenosaga episode 3? Wait. Fun guy, do you remember when the bad guys stormed the Durandal? Like, in episode 3. Like, there was a series of cutscenes where I think it was Fuck, I don't remember the name of the villain, but I remember he stormed the Durandal with like an army, and they just start slaughtering everyone. There was a scene that was in the Japanese version, but it was removed in the English, which was the scene of a soldier shooting a woman who is like begging for her life. That was in the Japanese version. The English actually cuts it, but they kept the sound effect of the soldier, you know, shooting her. And I think you can actually search it up in the wiki where they actually show that example. Let me see if I can find it. Wait, hold on. I think I can see it. Wait a minute. Oh wait, I found the cutscene in YouTube. Alright, we can watch it a little. What do you wrote down, fun guy? Let me see what you wrote down. Xenosaga censorship is puzzling. Usually it's censor content or nudity that gets cut, not necessary violent cut, like necessary violent cut content. But this was a long time ago, so man, yeah, it is kind of weird that it was different. But I don't know. I don't know what logic they were doing back then. Let's watch this. Alright. There we go. I mean, I could try to like skim through this to find the specific cutscene, but like, I'm too lazy, so we'll just watch it. But also, like, this is just invoking some nostalgia to me, because I remember, like, playing this back when it came out, and I love it. I'm so lucky that my uncle bought episode 3 back then. Yeah, that part was cut. So that scene right there. We're done. We saw it. There we go. So yeah, that was the scene that was censored. They removed the part where the woman was begging for her life and, you know, the soldier kicks her and then shoots her in the head. They removed that for the English version of episode 3. No, not. It makes me want to play fan translation of 3. Yes. I kind of want to play a fan translation, but I actually own the English copy, like a physical copy of episode 3. So because of that, I'll be streaming that version instead. I mean, I could try to like, do some, what do you call it, emulation of sorts to do the fan translation, or like do some ridiculous things, but like I'm too lazy. I rather just use the actual copy I have and just stream it from that point. So yeah, let's see. Did they just use a fucking metal core to invade one ship? They use a bunch of ships, but you're like, yeah, they use one to like infiltrate. And whatnot, but yeah, Dree has some really cool. It does, like the ESs, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, the ESs of Xenosaga Episode 2 in Dree, yeah, they look so cool. The fact that they're named after the disciples of like Jesus Christ is like the best part about it as well. Wait, it wasn't his disciples. It was named after the kids of Abraham, correct? Or I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong. It's been a while since I played Saga Episode 3. Better than eggs from one. Okay, come on. The eggs look cool. I mean, they're useless, yeah, but at least they look cool. Anyway, I think that Saga 3 was notorious emulation difficulties. Was it? I don't know, but if that was the case, then yeah, I'll just stick with my physical copy. I think some were named after biblical angels. Yeah, probably. Oh wait, is that your favorite ES? I know what you're talking about. Zeppelin? Isn't that the Momo one? Yeah, it's the Momo one. Yeah, I like Zeppelin. Zeppelin was pretty cool. The fact that in episode 2 it was literally the only ES that can heal. Which is like the most funniest thing about it. Like it can use buffs and heal. And because of that, Zeppelin was like considered the best ES in episode 2. I know in episode 3 it's still pretty good too. It's just that I think the EX Azure and ES, the one that Jin and Cosmos pilot, those are actually considered the best ones in episode 3. But yeah, oh my god, I remember these. I'm feeling nostalgic, fungi god. Also, a bunch of Cabal, Jewish mysticism, and Gnosis references. Yes, that is like what I love a lot. And whatnot. What's my favorite ES? I think my favorite one has to be let me look it up. I like the ES Ruben the most. Oh, you like Ruben? That's interesting. Yeah, that's the Jin one. Yeah, I can see why you will like that one. Sorry, I don't know you that well, but yeah, I can see why people will like that one. I think the one that I like has to be ES Dan. Because I actually like how it looks like a UFO. When it transforms into the shield form, but I fucking hate fighting it. I absolutely hate fighting ES Dan. It's one of the most annoying ass bosses in episode 3. And I'm like literally slamming my desk right now, but you can't hear it. But yeah, Gran Turismo 4 is a bit fussy in PS2 emulation. The randomizer stabilizes it a bit somehow. At least I don't have to change emulation setting mid-game to make wishes work. Is episode 3 comparatively that bad or worse? I don't think it's that bad, Rudo. I'm not too familiar with emulation of PS2. Because the only PS2 game I emulated was Tales of Destiny Director's Cut. That one actually runs really smoothly on the emulator. And Persona 3 FPS. That one actually runs smoothly as well. I didn't test any other PS2 games, so I'm not sure if the emulation for those are like, okay and whatnot, but like, who knows? Maybe Fungi might know more than me, so. Let's see. ES means Airsoft or the Infinity, which is a reference to the Cabal. Oh, I didn't know that ES was short for that. I didn't know that. That's cool. God, crap. I cracked my mouth the wrong way. I yawned. I cracked it the wrong way. Ow. But yeah, man, we're talking a lot about Xenosaga. I'm liking this. You guys are like making me excited when I'm actually gonna stream these games. I was thinking of doing like the Xeno games on like Random Game Saturday. Because I feel lazy to think of a day where I'm just gonna play primarily the Xeno games. Because I wanna like only do streams on Fridays and the weekends. Because I don't think I'd be available during weekdays. Because I was given a change in my schedule. And whatnot. So I'm gonna like play around with that idea. And whatnot. Let's see. I just heard about various problems like slowdown during blur effects, problems displaying many characters at once depending on the power of your PC. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, excuse me, I burped. Sounds cool. I always enjoy stumbling on random streams on Twitch. It's great. I do like doing that too. I like going to random people's streams and just like, you know, interacting with them. Who knows? Maybe I might follow them and whatnot. But yeah, I always find that fun. And everything. But yeah, like I said, I am mostly an RPG gamer, but you know, I can branch out every now and then. That's why I have Random Game Saturday, where I just play like a random game that I have. And yes, I know like most of the games I've been like talking with you guys are all RPGs and such, but I do play other games like fighting games, FPS, and also an action game every now and then. But yeah, I've been primarily an RPG gamer, so most of the games you're gonna see me stream are just gonna be RPGs. And whatnot. I mostly watch people stream RPGs. Same. I'm kind of like that too. I mostly see people stream RPGs. More specifically, if it's like either a Mega 10 game, if you're familiar with that franchise, or Final Fantasy. Every now and then I do dive into the Xeno games, but most of the time I just see people playing Blade. I don't see people play Gears or Saga. I just see Blade. I'm not saying Blade is bad, but like, man, can Gears and Saga get some love, please? I would like to see Faye again, and Cosmos and Shion, and also Junior, and Momo. Like, come on. Blade is the most popular by amount. That is true. Like, the fact that Blade is, like, ridiculously popular shows because, like, I know everyone loves Blade 1 back on the Wii. And the popularity does spike even further when Shulk enters Smash because, of course. And then we get Xenoblade 2, which is like the most sold Blade game out of the other like Blade games. And then we get to Xenoblade 3, which a lot of people really like a lot. And also Future Redeem is like really good. And whatnot. So like, yeah, I don't blame people for not hearing Gears and Saga, but man, I really wish Gears and Saga gets like re-releases. I know like a remake is nice, especially with Gears case. Because I will like what do you call it? The cut content that was going to be in Gears to actually make it into the remake. Like, I will like the remake to do that. And also, please keep the scenes where what was it? I think it was like everyone showing their butts. Like, just keep that because that honestly cracks me up a lot. Anyway, what do you think of the ending of Future Redeem? I thought it was a pretty good ending. I actually felt satisfied with the ending. Like, after beating Future Redeem and getting to the ending, I was like, damn, this feels so satisfying. And everything. If only this too wasn't 60% a visual novel. Okay, I do know for a fact that this too, they did wanted to tell the story in a visual novel like style, but there would have been more, gameplay. Like, you will still explore the map and shit. It's just that when you're doing specific story events, it's the iconic, oh yes, the cross like pendulum in the background and everyone's sitting on a chair for some reason. Like, the developers actually wanted this to play very differently from disc 1. But they would have added more like gameplay to make up for it. But because of, it got rushed, it ended up becoming the way it is. It is a big disappointment because I'm like, damn. Just damn. Do you think Takahashi was trying to tell us that Vector is canon to Xenoblade universe? I think the hints were kind of there back in Xenoblade 2 because of the whole like Cosmos, like, blade thing, and how there is the Vector logo. And whatnot. So like, I think they are implying that it is like the company Vector is canon in Blade, but I just don't know like I don't know like the grand scale of things. But I'm not sure how much they want to go with it and whatnot. Let's see. Xenogears was incredibly ambitious. It was a very ambitious game. The fact that it went through like so many redrafts when it was first initialized, like, remember how initially Gears was going to be Final Fantasy VII, and then later on they're like, oh, we're gonna make it into a sequel for Chrono Trigger, and then later on they're like, no, let's make it an actual IP. And that's how Gears was made and whatnot. And it was under the project name Project Noah as well, which is kind of cute that in Xenoblade 3, there's a main character named Noah. And whatnot, but yeah, sure, but Cosmos in 2 isn't the same Cosmos from Saga. I treat Cosmos in 2 as only a reference. That is true. It is kind of weird that Cosmos in Xenoblade 2, she seems to make a lot of references to Saga, and I doubt that they want to make that canon in a sense. But the whole Vector thing made me kind of question it more. So, like I said, yeah. I thought that Gears was originally developed as Proto Final Fantasy VII. Okay, so you are right in that aspect. So Gears went through a lot of, I would say, drafts back when Final Fantasy VII was made and whatnot. Like, everyone knows the story how Final Fantasy VII went through a lot of story drafts and everything. One of those story drafts was like, oh, you play as a detective in New York and you're like slowly uncovering like, mysterious stuff that leads to like, oh, aliens are real and there's magic in the world and such. Which, funny enough, the idea of you being in New York City reminds me of Parasite Eve. Because Parasite Eve takes place in New York. Well, the 90s New York. Wasn't that Parasite Eve? I mean, I guess that was like one of the story drafts for Final Fantasy VII Fun Guy. They're like, yeah, you play as a detective in New York, and you learn that magic is real. and whatnot. And then there's one story draft, which is the Xenogear ones, like you said, was originally developed as Proto Final Fantasy VII. So when Takahashi and his wife Sora, they showed this proposal. The people in charge of Square at the time, they're like, "This is a good proposal, but it's extremely dark for a Final Fantasy game." So how about this? We will give you your own team, and you can make it into like an IP of sorts. Like you could do whatever the fuck you want. And from that, Xenogears went through a lot of revisions where, like I said, one of them was that they got to make Xenogears into a sequel to Chrono Trigger instead of, what we got instead, which was Chrono Cross. And whatnot. And then eventually it kind of became its own thing where it becomes the Xenogears that we all know and love. And whatnot. So yeah, New York, huh? Max Payne much? Yeah, Max Payne is just Parasite Eve, but with an Italian guy instead of a blonde lady. I mean, fun guy, you're missing the most important aspect. Mitochondria, the powerhouse of the cell. The amount of times Parasite Eve talks about the mitochondria is just, chef's kiss. It's so memeable. Love it. I love Parasite Eve. I like Parasite Eve 1 and 2. We do not talk about the Dirt Birthday. We do not talk about it. It does not exist. I will say only one thing about it is that I like the shooting in that one. But everything else, not so much. And whatnot. But yeah, like, God. Two was different. I had a hard time remembering that game. It was so long ago. Yeah, two was more of an action game rather than like this weird horror RPG hybrid of the first game, which I thought that's what made the first game very memorable. Was that it was essentially an RPG horror game with like turn based combat and everything with an ATB system and such. Two did felt like it was a more traditional action horror game, like you said, like Resident Evil style and everything. Even though they still have like stats and like magic and shit, so like it still kept some of the aspects that was in the original Parasite Eve, but it's no longer like, oh yes, I need to wait for this bar to fill so I can start shooting. If I recall correctly, Sam Blake, yes, he is Finnish. He's from Finland. That is true. That is true, Rudo. Yeah, it is like well, he looked the part. Yeah, he does. Oh my god, this is so much fun talking with y'all. Let's see. And then you have Max Payne 3 where they completely redesigned the character. Yeah, they did. I honestly don't know what they went with Max Payne 3. I don't know why they did it. I'm honestly baffled. Yeah, for sure. We went from Star Ocean to Xenoblade to Parasite Eve and Max Payne. Yeah. We did. We went through a lot of topics. We also talked about Kiseki a little bit, Rudo. and whatnot. But yeah, what kind of topic I could talk about? My only exposure to Max Payne is like the first 3 games, but I only remember the first 2 games more. I don't remember much of the third one. Speaking of trails, oh no, what is it? I remember Max Payne 3 because it was one of the first games I played that had violent deformation of character faces when they get shot. The blood decals were ridiculous. Let's see. Nez is localizing Kuro no Kiseki as trails through daybreak. Yes, that is. I remember that. I remember how I was able to figure out why they translated to that. Thank God that I know Japanese and know how kanji works. And whatnot, but yeah. Let's see. I made a piece with the localized name, not too far away from the meaning of Kuro no Kiseki, as I understand. Yeah. So here's the fun fact: the kanji that they use to write Kuro, it's actually the first kanji used to write Reimei, which means dawn. So what they did essentially was that they took the first kanji and they claimed that, oh, it's actually read as Kuro, but if you know your kanji wordplay, you realize that, wait, this is the first part of dawn. So it makes sense why, like you said, both the official and also the fan translation that you wrote down, they went with names that associate with, the dawn. Like you said, the fan translation is Trails from Dawn. Trails Before Dawn. And Neza localized it as Trails Through Daybreak. And whatnot. And fun guy, I'm gonna tell you this: the moment I figured that out, I was like, "Damn, I feel smart. I can feel my Japanese being flexed right now." And whatnot. So it kind of made me felt satisfied upon figuring that out. And whatnot. And also, I'm assuming that Dawn plays like a major role in Kuro no Kiseki. I'm assuming that's why they went with the translations that they show. So they use a compound kanji, sort of. Yeah, in a sense, yes, they did. And whatnot. And I felt smart upon figuring that out. I wish I could have taken Japanese class at some point. I'm pretty sure you can. Maybe online classes. But I don't know about your private life. You probably don't have like spare time for you to like, take classes and such. So I don't know. Like I know some people do self-study where they just learn the language by themselves by using like websites and like Japanese dictionaries and also textbooks and such. But like that is going to be a lot more harder. It's harder for sure, but not impossible. Exactly. It's not too like impossible. It will be hard. Yes, like you said, it will be hard. But the possibility of you learning it is pretty high. Those people are different. Uh-huh. Let's see. Can't really think of a topic. You can take off if you gotta go. Well, I am feeling tired. It's like 7 p.m. for me. And such. But like, if you guys have nothing else to say, then like, I don't mind like, you know, ending stream now and like, you know, say my goodbyes and thanking you all and everything. Let's see what you wrote down. It's been fun. It is. I have a lot of fun with what we've been talking about, and I also been having fun with Star Ocean. The fact that I managed to like get to a good spot that I feel like, yeah, I can like roll with this point of the story. It's really great. Let's see. Oh, need someone to raid? I don't feel like. Yeah, sure. I don't mind raiding Rudo. Go ahead. You can tell me who to raid. Let me go like pull up Firefox for me to like go to my Twitch and I can like start setting up the raid. Are you in North America if you feel comfortable saying? Yes, I am from North America, technically. And whatnot. I'm just like visiting family. Even though I've been living here for quite some time, but I don't know. Anyway, yeah, so I follow PST time, specific standard time. Let's see. Oh, Red Joker 10 is currently playing Persona 4 Golden. Also, thanks for the conversation. No problems. Persona 4, gotcha. Yeah, thanks. I'll probably be around. Yeah, it's nice to see ya, fun guy and whatnot. We will be doing a raid to Rudo's suggestion, which is Red Joker 100. Also, oh yeah, the Persona games. All right. I can talk about this one real quick, and then I'll start the raid and such. I like Persona 1 to 3. I actually like the first 3 Persona games. I played the PS1 version of the first game. Yes, I'm aware that it's called Revelations Persona and that they made a lot of localization changes and they cut off the Snow Queen quest, which sucks so bad. So I ended up playing the PSP version, which I know that one has problems, but I like that version the most. I played the PSP version of Innocent Sin, and I managed to play the PSP version of Eternal Punishment as well. I did not play the PS1 versions, so I don't have any experience with those. Persona 3, I play FES on the PS2, and I love Persona 3 a lot. I also play Portable, which is also I really like on my PSP. And then we get to Persona 4. So Persona 4, I played the PS2 original, and I played Golden on my PS Vita. And for Persona 5, I played PS4. I also played Royal, also on PS4. And whatnot. So yeah, I played a good chunk of the Persona games. Also, shoutouts to Q1 and 2. I like Q1 more. I hate Q2. I didn't like how they dumbed down the dungeon exploring in Q2, but everything else was fine. So yeah, man, that's a quick Persona talk. Thank you guys for letting me talk about that. Let's see. Man, I got a friend who really likes Innocent Sin and Eternal Punishment. Bro, I want to know your friend now. I bet we can relate. But yeah, I will start up the raid, guys. And then I'll say my goodbyes, and then the next time I'll stream will be Friday, where I'll be playing Final Fantasy 1 on the PSP. See you later, night. No problems, fun guy. Thank you for like stopping by and literally let me talk about a lot of JRPGs that I grew up with and I love a lot. Like talking to you guys does make me feel extremely nostalgic, and it's like a very pleasant feeling. So yeah, thank you guys for watching me and everything, and also chatting with me. I appreciate it a lot. Yeah, it's always a fun conversation. It is. But yeah, thank you all. And like I said, the next time I'll stream will be Friday for Final Fantasy Fridays. I'll be playing the first game on the PSP. We just entered the Earth dungeon, so who knows? Maybe I might, beat that one really quickly, and then I'm gonna get the canoe, and I'm gonna go straight to get the airship. Because I always like getting the airship early. So yeah, yeah, that's all for my schedule update. I will now say goodbye to you all, and then I will press the raid button and such. So thank you all. Oh, sorry, that's not my goodbyes. My bad. Okay, so time for goodbyes. Have a good day. Have a good night. Have a good afternoon, whatever time it is on your side of the world. This is Final Mizu saying goodbye. Goodbye. Now, let's start the raid to Red Joker 100. Oh, wait, it's loading. Wait, whoa. Wait, sorry, guys. It's loading. Let's see. Ready to raid in... Now. Raid now.